Well, shall I start recapping and then
Give me a
Start
second.
back.
I'm
We're
so
waiting. Yeah,
yeah. I'm still
we're
doing the
waiting for him
magic.
to start the stream.
Still doing the magic here. One of my friends is currently streaming him destroying a box with a hammer.
Why?
I don't know. His stream title is "I finally lost it." Okay, I'm gonna watch that one later. Anyway, hello everyone. We are here in another Moonstruck campaign session.
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. I see you guys are preparing for the Kobold campaign.
Yes.
Yes.
But yeah, so my wonderful players. Sadly, we are missing Striker. We don't know where he is, so hopefully he's going to show up eventually. But yeah, my wonderful players. How are you?
I am well.
Good.
Wait, you are well? Like, how much water is in you?
I didn't say a well. I said I am well.
I mean, that could also just be like you're saying it like Groot. You know, like I am Groot.
Well, I'm not Groot, so I am saying it like a normal human being.
Yeah, but you're not a human being. You're
But I
you're
am.
Gabite.
Well, today. Yeah,
Did-
I
did-
gotta change forms every now and then.
Yeah, there are two wolves inside you. One is Aries and the other one is Gabite.
Which one's the saber-tooth wolf?
Obviously Aries.
You and that.
I'm never gonna let that
saber-tooth
go
idiot.
because it's funny.
Anyway,
I mean, it's kind of
Go
cute
on.
though.
It is.
And Aries is cute, so it fits.
no, I am not. Don't
Ar-
even.
Okay,
Shush.
give me a second.
No.
I'm gonna show you a photo
No.
on stream.
No, don't you dare.
Give me a second. Where do I have it?
You're not. No, not
Link
allowed.
just link his OnlyFans.
As if he has that.
Oh,
Well,
you think
first
I
of all-
don't?
As if he has that, and second of all, as if there was anything on there to show in the first place.
I don't actually know. I have not checked it in a very long time.
It has nothing, because I am a nervous shit and can't bring myself to actually do anything.
It's okay, man. Yeah, no one can make you do that, you know, except for someone holding a gun against your head right now. At this very moment, please blink twice if you are being held at the gunpoint right now.
With one eye or both eyes?
I blinked twice, but you couldn't see it.
Damn it. But yes. So this is already kind of insane in session. Which one of you crazy people would like to recap?
I can do it.
I'll give it a try.
Okay. Okay. This is a
is a
new
first.
experience. Yeah, I know. I've been DMing for 16 plus years now, and I've never had two people say that they are completely ready to fucking do this.
I said it first.
He did say first. So Aries, you initiate, and Mono, if there's anything he missed, please add it.
All right.
But
So,
Still,
you will both get XP for this.
okay.
Good
So-
boys.
We started last session on the continent of Sand after being teleported here by a mysterious purple portal and getting sucked inside. We had to heal poor Cosmog because poor little guy had one of his little prong thingies cut off. And then we spent some time, tried to find a place to rest, and by the time the nightfall came, we actually ended up finding just some rock outcroppings to rest at for the night. During the daylight, we got messages from Lucario that they're sending rescues. He also gave us better directions to Sara Town. We made it to Sara Town. Oh, wait, I skipped over. I could have sworn I added that. So first, where we slept was actually a mystery dungeon in itself. We chose to stay in the entrance of a mystery dungeon that was nearby. Thankfully, it wasn't too out in the open, so we actually made it through the night just fine. And then afterwards, we went through the whole dungeon. There wasn't really too much of the first one. We got some nice items. We didn't really engage anyone. It was kind of pretty straightforward.
Yeah, you guys missed out on the village that's inside the dungeon.
Yes,
Yeah,
we
so I was
missed
gonna
out on the
say you missed out on
village.
the village. There was conflicting signs of people arguing in front of the dungeon. The actual signs from one Pokemon, then a sign from another Pokemon, and there's just so many of them that it went all the way into the sand.
Yep.
Of them
And
arguing.
there were unknown amounts of of signs under the sand. Yes, but
and we didn't. Yeah. So when you said we rested inside the mystery dungeon, the weather kind of changed because the first time at night when we rested, it was cold. There was like a frozen river, and then we woke up in the morning. That frozen river was now boiling. We had to jump through boiling waterfalls. We bumped into a team that's not from a guild, but from
Federation.
that other federation, that other government thing. But we couldn't talk to them because boiling waterfall. And yeah,
we didn't really want to talk to them in the first place.
Yeah, because we're kind of worried that, because you are wanted for some reason.
Yeah, and by the Federation for that matter. And then
inside of that dungeon, by the way, we joked about this beforehand. Inside of that dungeon, we found a water stone, which is going to come into play later in the recap. And
yes.
stuff.
So we were actually joking about the fact that all we need is a water stone here, and we can evolve Clauncher if we wanted to. Ha ha ha! We could even force him if we wanted to. Ha ha ha! Lo and behold, first chest we get in the dungeon just so happened to have a water stone in it.
So I would like to remind everyone that for people who do not know, who are not part of this is random. I don't actually know what's in the chest until these crazy people roll for it. And there's a lot of different evolutionary items. And they just somehow managed to... Not only did they manage to get an evolutionary item, they also specifically managed to get a water stone after that prediction.
Well, and there's more prediction stuff there that are going to somehow come true. I think I was the one making the predictions.
Yep. And, well, I made a couple myself, but anyway. So... we pretty much went through it. We found some clues to a objective that we didn't really know we had, but we ended up finding out later that it was actually just a town. It was a small town inside the dungeon, because that's where most Pokemon that are civilized tend to live, in the continent of sand, because it is pretty much like a very feral place. Definitely not as lawful as most other places. But anyway, long story short, when we reached the end of the dungeon, we actually, for the first time ever, got out by reaching the edge of the playmat and just walked out of the dungeon for once and ever.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Continued on our way to Sara Town after the daylight came, and actually we ended up reaching there in short order. It didn't end up getting too sidetracked along the way. I don't even think we ended up getting any sort of random events, because apparently there's pretty much nothing to happen out there because it's so empty. The most we saw
was a sandstorm.
Well, yes, there was a sandstorm, but that was weather effects, not so much random event. But we countered it just by making Clauncher dance.
Yes.
So Clauncher danced for several hours while we walked to Sara Town. When we got there, Aggron nearly got sniped in the head by a water gun, and we had to calm down the situation as quickly as we can. What Pokemon was it that came out? That's one thing I forgot to put in my notes to actually talk to us.
It was a good boy.
Was it a Rockruff?
No. No. Okay, so it was technically a bad boy.
Yeah, it was the
Houndour.
Yeah, Houndour.
So Houndour came out. He said hello. He figured out what we were wanting. Told us not to cause trouble. As long as we don't cause trouble, he would allow us in town. So we eventually managed to get into town without any further incident, thankfully. This is actually where my notes pick back up. So Houndour came out and talked to us. We were allowed into town, and then we went to the inn, which in this case was a giant slowpoke, and run by, of course, Slowpoke. We got dinner in a room, found out that they don't actually charge for rooms here. They kind of just give them away, and we only had to pay for food, which were paid for by something called Federation credits, which I guess is to be expected because nowadays this whole place is run by, well, this whole continent is run by the Federation, even if this place is considered anti-Federation for the most part, like they're not aligned with them, they still use their credits, I guess. We talked to the Kecleon, tried to get him to transfer or to convert our Pokash into credits so we could pay for our meals. Oh, what? My screen go dark. Ah!
Oh no.
Yeah, so the
Okay.
Federation credits is human world type paper money.
Yes. And he told us while we were getting the cash about a story about his brother who was kidnapped by the local Haxorus Fracture Pack and put up for ransom, asking for a insane amount of Pokash, which in this case was 500,000 apparently, which is about as much as they would have to pay for my Emerabrace, God forbid, if I were to ever sell it, which I will not. He offered a great reward and a discount to get him back if we also get their, well, so a great reward to get him back and a discount to get their goods back as well. We accepted. We went to bed. The next day, we got some more info from Slowpoke about where we can train and who could train us in Surf. We met with the local sniper that was in the town, or in the tower. He pretty much just said hi, Aggron asked him if it was him that tried to shoot him with the water gun, and he pretty much just admitted it and said, oh yeah, I'm glad that you got things figured out because I would have killed you otherwise.
Yeah, so I'll just
I
stop
won't
you there
miss
because you
next
skipped
time.
over a bit. Before we went to bed, we had a serious talk with a Pokemon known as Clauncher at the time.
It's okay.
to
It's okay.
evolve.
We are still calling him Clauncher.
Yeah, no, I said Pokemon used to be known as Clauncher. Yeah, so we had a serious talk about him evolving. We learned a bit more about like what's involved with evolving, like the whole Guardians thing. And we also learned that this place is like the Guardian does not give a fuck. He just says yeah, whatever, and just lets anyone evolve. So yeah, eventually Clauncher decided to evolve. And he's like, this is weird, this is painful, and I think I have an ice type move now. He does, by the way, he does have an ice type move.
You could put that on a
Yeah.
shirt, you know. I evolved and all I got was this ice move.
So Clauncher evolved. He's now. His name is so hard to read for some reason.
Clovitzer. It's like Hobbitzer, but claw.
Yeah, Chloritzer. I just call him Claw because it's easier. And then then we all went to bed, and I finally did the thing that I could have done like 3 sessions ago.
Right, your inner musings with your crazy half. Or is that his sane half?
Crazy half. So I finally talked to my inner Trumbeak, and it was like a ball of light, and he's like, what the fuck is going on with you? And I'm like, what the fuck's going on with me? What the fuck did you do? So we talked about like evolving, which women Trumbeak has like tried to woo. It's 3 Trumbeaks and a Pidgeot. As well as the Guardian, who he brought flowers to, and it's like, I love and dedicate myself to you, please let me evolve.
Bribes.
It's like, yeah, fine, but you have to come back to me for your next evolution or else. So now I know I'm not allowed to evolve here. I have to go back to her. And he's like, go get some recruits. Stop fucking shit up. Run away. And I don't know why that Frostlass is chasing me, and like froze the village and shit. So yeah, that's still a mystery. He's like, don't tell anyone. Yeah, he's like, don't tell people about me. Just tell Clauncher I'm asleep. Also, why the fuck did Clauncher evolve? So I woke up next day. It's like, hey Clauncher, Trumbeak's He's fine. He says he's asleep inside of me, and we're gonna try and recruit more people. Foreshadowing. This is the part of the psychic bit.
All right. And then that's
Yeah.
when we ended up
Yes.
meeting up with the local town. What would that? It's not guard, like the watchman, the local tower watchman. And he told us, yeah, I totally was the one who almost sniped you. You're lucky you survived. You luck, that was a good dodge. And pretty much just being confident as hell and and just talking mad shit. We kind of just brushed it off our shoulders and decided, we're just going to go about our day here. On our way out of town, we actually saw a really nice candy shop, and it just so happens to be a gummy shop, nonetheless, which had literally every color of gummy that we could ever possibly think of, except for, I think it was rainbow?
The Wonder Gummies.
Wonder Gummies. Every color of gummy except for Wonder Gummies. So this is something we've never experienced before in any of the campaigns. Usually gummies are pretty dang rare and hard to come across, and we can only find them on occasion, maybe in a dungeon, and generally they don't tend to actually match to us. We get lucky if we manage to, go talk to the Kecleons and they happen to have a color that matches to us, then we'll pick it up, but otherwise it's kind of just hit or miss. But we actually saw a shop that sold any that we could possibly want, so we're like, yeah, we're gonna have to take a rain check on that and come back later when we finish our mission.
Okay, so I should probably mention something because, you guys have not actually played Super or Gates here. I didn't either, but I looked it up. There is a dungeon on the continent of Sand, literally called the Gummy Forest.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so apparently the continent of Sand has like shit tons of gummies.
I mean, it makes sense because to survive here, you got to get stronger, and there's no easier way to get stronger than by drinking yourself under the table with gummy drinks.
Yeah, like, it kind of makes sense. It kind of shows how Chunsoft kind of like, when they were making this lore, right, they were like, oh yeah, we need to like really think about this, like, how do people survive here? Oh yeah, they hide in dungeons, they build walls around their main city, they are very distrustful strangers, stuff like that. It's very easy to evolve here.
Yep. So, needless to say, because of that exactly, that's probably where they get them all from, but to us, it was still pretty disconcerting to see a shop with every gummy we could ever possibly want. So we took note of that for later and continued on our way to the location that Slowpoke gave us of the... I always forget the name of them. I have it somewhere in my notes. Where we can train us in surf. Lapras, that's the word. We were told about a local Lapras that could teach us. We made our travel to her, actually way faster than the Slowpoke quoted us, because obviously she's a Slowpoke. The time to travel for her versus us is quite a bit different.
Yep.
Most of us learned surf, and some of us learned dive. I believe it was me and Clauncher that could actually learn dive. We thanked her and agreed to use her services more later, because in exchange for learning, that's pretty much all she wanted, was she just wanted us to use her services more later.
Oh, she also just wanted more people to surf around.
That too. So after that, we ended up heading to the Yellow Sand Labyrinth dungeon. Most of the dungeon was straightforward, but we ended up running into a pack of fractures. That was pretty much the biggest highlight there. We killed 2, and we decided to carry one around with us for a bit because she was the only one that didn't die, and we wanted to try to use her for ransom in order to get the Kecleon back if we could, to try to at least have that going for us if, shit didn't go too well. But because it took us too long to get there, we ended up having to save her anyway. We gave her a citrus fruit, which put her at exactly 0 HP, but because of magic-y bullshit of just abilities, they have a special ability that lets them always be conscious when they reach the positives. So she was immediately put to 1 HP and woke up. Upon healing her, she woke up, decided the person who finished her, which in this case was Mono, was her new master for besting and sparing her. We nearly lost. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, so you skipped over a bit before she woke up. There was a cross section in that dungeon, with like spiky. We thought it was
That
like spiky rocks.
that was actually after, and I was just about to go over that.
No, she was still asleep when we did that.
Nope, she was awake.
No, she was asleep.
Was she?
Yeah.
I don't know. This wasn't in my script, so I could have double check it.
She was asleep because afterwards we joked about tossing her into that if we need to get past.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay,
You are
so
right.
that was before. All right, but yeah,
I failed.
So
I failed
before...
at that thing, and it ended up eating me. And then Aggron, because I also had Cosmog on me at the time. Aggron had to use an orb that teleported all of us back together. I think you or Clauncher jumped in to like try and save me, but yeah.
And it was actually me. I had the roll call orb, and I used it.
Yeah, I said you or Aggron. I didn't remember which.
I'm not.
Also,
Aggron.
You got really jealous with Cos. I know you're not Aggron.
He said you or Aggron. He couldn't remember which one had it.
Oh, I just heard Aggron.
You got really jealous of Cosmog hugging me because I gave Cosmog an apple before when you guys were doing your swimming training.
He didn't get visibly jealous. He just walked up and poked Cosmog, and Cosmog's like, "Oh, oops, wrong person," and just pretty much vacuumed back. But in his mind, he was a little jealous. Yes.
It's adorable.
Also, I was wanting to say something about swimming, but kids were loud, and then Aries just kind of kept on going. Just imagine a 800-pound, 360-kilogram thing of rock and iron just torpedoing through the water, with precision.
Like a torpedo?
Yes.
I said rock and iron. Torpedoes don't have rock. They're actually made of something other than iron.
Because somehow an 800-pound Aggron that you would think would be better at, sinking and diving is somehow better at surfing atop the water.
I mean, ships are really heavy.
I guess that's true, but they're also full of a lot of air. So does that
Well,
mean
they're also
Aggron
built
is full of
buoyantly.
a lot of air?
All right.
Well, it actually has nothing to do with whether it's full of air or not. It's a buoyancy in how well it disperses water without filling with water.
After escaping that giant Pokemon sand trap thing, there's a trappage, by the way, big notes over here.
Yes. Giant.
Yeah, we woke up. Yeah, we woke up Fracture, and she's like, "I am now your servant, Trumbeak, because you bested me in combat." And I'm like, this is uncomfortable. But yeah, we decided to just go with it. We got really stuck up on this trap on our way to the village. So, it was a health swap trap. So then we decided to go all the way a different route, and then we found another trap blocking our route, which was a warp trap. And then we were like trying to strategize for the health swap trap. And then it's like, okay, me and Fracture's gonna go to the health swap. We swapped health because she was still just on 1 HP, and I just roosted to get back to full health. And we're like, this health swap can be pretty sweet. But yeah,
The Fracture also showed us how to deactivate Fracture traps.
Yeah, so I tried to get past the trap or disable it but I failed and just acted as if I meant to swap health. And then she's like, "Oh, by the way, this is the secret to disabling our traps, and we can just take it with us." I think it's in Aggron's inventory.
Yeah, I think I do have it.
So we can just use that to swap health with me. Then I heal up, and then you guys can heal that way. Seeing as Claudia still refuses to learn that healing move we suggested.
He's not refusing.
It's an inability.
I know.
He hasn't had the time to get it yet.
Yeah, you need to. He needs to find a dude that lets him do that.
Find a TM.
Or the TM.
We could probably do that in the sound, like, "Hey, where's your nurse?" But yeah, no. Yeah, so we're just teasing him about that. So yeah, we scouted out the village a bit, and there's a hacksaw on top of a skeleton throne of Pokemon and Gabites and your
Garchomps.
involvement, Aries. Garchomps and
Garchomps, yes.
Yeah.
He had a literal suit of armor made of Garchomp bones.
wasn't it a throne made of Garchomp bones?
No, it was a suit of armor.
Yeah,
It
no,
was a throne.
the front was actually kind of boring.
Okay. Okay, yeah. There's a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, so we're like, okay, we need to strategize about this. And we're like, hey, Fracture, are you really comfortable betraying your tribe? And she's like, no, but you guys are strong and cultural stuff. And I'm like, oh, great.
I'll do it if I must, if you command me to, but I'd rather not.
Yeah, so
we
we
decided
tricked
not to make her do that.
I gave a suggestion that would leave the fracture not lying, but still helping us with getting him out, and it almost went badly.
Yeah. They left behind, so we sent her in, told her to pretty much tell them that, hey, there's enemies in the dungeon, go get them, which isn't a lie because, we are in there and we're enemies of theirs. So everyone, hit high alert. They started bolting off. We barely managed to make it out of the next room before they came barreling through. So they came like literally one room shy of us. If they had one more movement, they would have been right on top of us. But thankfully, due to move mechanics, we were able to just outpace the team that was right behind us, which we have no idea which one had the Haxorus in it. It would have been an interesting surprise when we ran into them. We snuck around, now knowing how to deactivate the warp trap. We just did exactly that. And then as we passed through, we reactivated it so as not to seem so conspicuous. If another team did come by, they would assume, oh, there's no way they came by here. It's still active. And as we went inside, we found out that there were actually 2 fractures left behind, one to watch the Kecleon and one to watch the Axus, which are pretty much their children. And so we tried to, sneak up, and we had we saw Fracture still sitting in the center of town. We tried to sneak up on the the Kecleon guy, but it ended up with the one watching the Axus spotting us and calling us out. I think it was Aggron's idea to pretty much tell the guy that was there to say, oh, hey, you know what? There's, your guys are going to go need help. You should go help them. And we actually managed to dupe him into running off to go help his fractures chase ghosts of us, apparently. So he rolled pretty much next to no will. He ran off, and then the other one, thankfully, she was at least being smart and knew that 1v5 wasn't a good idea, so she stayed back to watch after the children while we got the Kecleon. We grabbed the goods. She said some pretty scathing things to our fracture as she realized she had been betrayed by our fracture because our fracture wasn't helping her take us on because she's ours now. And that made our fracture sad a bit and a little bit nervous, but in the end, we ended up using a skateboard to get out because it wasn't technically an actual guild mission. We couldn't just teleport out with our guild seals, and then that's where we ended.
Yeah, we did also retrieve the supplies.
Didn't I mention that?
I'm not sure actually now.
I did kind of go
You
through it kind of fast because I didn't want to take too long with the intro.
One other thing I'll mention.
And the supplies.
I must have missed it. One other thing I'll mention is we decided to do a little bit of a rule change around HMs. You can now have one HM as a 5th move, and you can swap out your current HMs during rests. If you know that.
Yep.
Or a 6th move if you have an egg move.
Yeah, I have an egg move too.
Alright.
So now we just appeared in town.
Yep, you just appeared in town. Also, more specifically, you guys would actually appear in the room in the inn.
Yes. Oh, right. One thing I forgot to say. That fracture pretty much told us you have just made a big enemy today.
I mean, yeah. You did?
Because we kind of did.
Yeah. I tried to comfort my fractures, like, yeah, it's okay, you'll get stronger and then you'll go back there and... But nah, it's like, nah, it's probably not gonna work. Even if I am stronger, they're not gonna let me back.
Alright. By the way, Striker, welcome here.
Hi.
I'm sorry we kinda like, went over you coming in. It's just, mid-introductions and shit.
I mean, Aries was on a roll there, and I wasn't going to interrupt.
Yeah, like, I was actually really proud because both Mono and Aries were, like, completely ready to do the thing. I was like, oh my god, I'm so proud of my players.
We double teamed it.
Yeah, so both of you guys get XP. Good boys. Or both of you.
Yeah,
I am...
my right forgot to come pick me up.
Again?
Yeah, Christina was like, I'm going to be out and about, and so me have to pick you up. I hope so I won't stay out late. And then she's like, oh, it's about that time, isn't it? I'm like, yeah, I'm already clocked out. I'm like, oh.
Is Rachel okay?
She's working with some new sleeping meds that have been throwing her a little out of whack.
And you guys have been through a lot these last couple weeks.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
How much EXP did we get? Just the one?
You get 1 XP for the recap. I would say just, but that's 1 XP you didn't have before, and if you do it if you would do it every session, right now, you would be looking at 11 extra XP.
By the way, is it just me, or is everyone not hearing the music?
I'm
Huh?
hearing the music.
I'm hearing
Okay,
it.
so it's just me then.
Okay,
don't know
I
why.
will. Okay, give me a
It's
second.
very
I will.
faint, but it's
I
there.
will switch it. Back to intro and. Oop. Can you hear it?
No, it's just not playing for me for some reason.
Is it playing for everyone else?
Now I can't hear it.
What?
Oh no.
Striker, can you hear the music?
Yeah, I can hear the music.
What the fuck?
Maybe I need to just rejoin the table real quick.
No. See, that would actually like. See, I restarted it, or like I basically like did. Okay, can you hear this?
I
Aries.
can't
I can
hear
hear it.
anything on the table for some
Check-
reason.
Check your audio settings. Maybe you've muted tabletop.
Uh,
I had mine on 50%. I just turned it up and I can hear it now.
sound. Game volume is fine. Okay, in-game is fine.
We mean like in Windows settings.
Yeah, that's what I was going to next. So Windows settings, system, where's sound? Oh, because it's being sent to the wrong headset.
LOL.
Okay, and then where is?
Oh yeah, because I talked to Trumbeak, I can now like faintly hear him, kind of thing.
Yeah, a little bit. Anyway, I'm gonna switch to the actual music. Go. Alright. We are gonna wait for
Oh, yeah,
Aries.
Ah,
We got
there
one
it
thing
is.
during
Now I
the
can hear
recap.
it.
We found some honey.
Yep, you found
Oh
some honey.
yeah, we did find a honeyed candy, wasn't it? Tasty honey. Oh,
Yep.
maybe it's not a candy.
It literally is honey.
We also found another evolvement stone.
Which is completely useless to you.
Yeah. So first we found an evolvement like, wasn't it a midnight ribbon? Midnight bandana? Something like that?
Midnight lunar ribbon.
Lunar ribbon. It was a lunar ribbon at first, and then we realized, oh, hey, that's useless to us. We should try to roll again. Not realizing, wait a minute, none of us need more evolutionary stones. So after re-rolling it once, we were like, wait a minute, why are we even re-rolling this in the first place? We can't get anything useful. So we just stuck with the next roll, which ended up becoming a shiny stone.
Well, there is actually something to rerolling even useless evolutionary stones, because not all of them have the same price.
There is that, but none of us actually know the prices of them.
Yeah, I don't want it to happen, but the shiny stone is what my backup character would use. No, ominous.
You have predicted so many things lately that you probably just cursed yourself.
I don't want you to die, man. I don't want you to die. But if you die, man. I cannot help you. I am a GM, but I have limited powers, man.
Arceus, save me.
Man, Arceus in this universe is a fucking weird, chaotic individual of Lovecraftian origins. You don't want him to save you. He would probably like monkey paw you in some way.
It's out.
Did we want a little model here for the Kecleon? Because he is with us in the room.
I mean, I have some Kecleon models, I'm pretty sure.
By the way, that discount wasn't just for this store, it's for like all the Kecleon stores.
Yep, because you are now the friend of Kecleons, and they remember friends. Yep, here's Kecleon. Nah!
Yes.
Oh yeah, before we
Right.
start, Striker, I wanted to talk about something.
Yes.
So, the thing in Brave New World. Because I don't know if we are gonna have time after this, so I am gonna talk about it right now. Mo's situation, what's going on?
I'll grab like 3 or 4 of them. That way you'll have a...
Sorry, I was getting talked at. Sorry, just a moment.
And he's gone.
Yeah, so basically, for people who don't know, Striker is having some trouble with Maul, and we got into a little bit of a fight in chat, you know, over text.
That's not good.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Hey, Striker.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just when you were talking, Christine was trying to say something at me, and both things went through my head without making any sort of connection.
Oh, good thing I can wait, and, you know, Christina is much more important.
Well, she was just on her way out asking if she wanted me to grab. If she wanted me to grab. I can't do words right now. She's going to the store to get some groceries for tonight and tomorrow, and she was asking if I needed anything, and I asked her to get me something for lunch for tomorrow.
And that's important.
Brave New World thing.
Yeah, so, Maul, what was going on?
I'm just struggling with Maul at the moment, and I think I've got an idea. It's just me wrapping my head around him as a character at the moment.
Yeah. And by the way, have you realized by yourself what you have done in his session, or did it actually come down to me telling you?
I didn't realize it.
Okay. By the way, everyone else who was watching the session, that means DJ and Frag, realized it immediately. That's why everyone was like just kind of Gucci with the idea of us, you know, having cut free time, you know, like downtime. Because everyone was like, yeah, that makes sense, because, you know, we need to solve that issue. If you want to create items, by the way, before Mole went on that journey, I'm completely okay with that. You basically had 2 weeks to, you know, like, make items. So I'm completely okay with you doing that.
Well, the only thing he was working on was the plan for his personal weapon that he was working on, but I got plans for that, and no one brought anything else up, so... And it doesn't sound like Malcor was wanting to let Maul work on the enchantment he came up with for her, so...
Yeah, like I feel like there is a little bit of a problem with communication. Because, you know, item creation feats are really useful if you can actually sit down with your players and, like, actually communicate. And
Well,
I
no
sadly...
one wanted to send any communication to me, so.
Yeah, I sadly cannot, you know, like, pull out a rope and rope them towards you. So, you know, I can only ask them, basically.
Because I found an enchantment that essentially auto-reloads firearms.
That would make her overpowered as shit. Oh, wait, to be honest, she already kinda is.
And that was just something that Mal's noticed that sometimes takes her a while to be able to fire, so I was like, I think I can fix that, but...
Yeah. What I'm actually planning to do is, at the start of the Brave New World this week, I'm actually going to sit down with all of you before we immediately start, when everyone is there, and I'm actually gonna be talking about this with everyone. Because I feel like, you know, if one of my players is trying to do something creative, that's kinda cool, and I would prefer everyone to kinda at least give it a thought. But, like I said in chat, if you wanna like refund those feats and such, I'm completely okay with that. Just message me what you are refunding that into, and make sure that the prerequisites work, blah blah blah, you know how that works.
I don't think I'm going to refund anything immediately. It's... I think I'll leave Mal as is and just figure out where I'm going forward from this point.
Okay. Yeah, because Maul right now has a lot of things open, you know, like as long as you have Mythic Power, you can also get like Dragon Disciple levels, and Dragon Disciple is like a lot of fun. Though less useful if you already are Martial class.
Yeah.
It's more like, oh hey, I have a couple levels of like a Sorcerer, so now I will also get basically a Sorcerer but also a Martial class.
I think the major benefit with Dragon Disciple for Mal is the fact that it gives bonuses to strength, and that's what he effectively casts with.
Yep. But yes, so that was basically what I was wanting to talk about, and now back to Pokerole. Alright, boys.
Alright, Kikleon. Let's go get you back to your brother.
Yes. Yes, thank you. Oh yeah, I have a special note here that I forgot to mention. The Kekleon looks rather young.
Huh. What was the generation Kikleon's from?
3.
Pro? That's the one game I actually went shiny hunting for like almost all the Pokemon.
I never shiny hunt because... See, I have probably had like, what, like... Probably a couple hundreds of thousands of battles in Pokemon, and I've seen one shiny in my entire life.
Oh, actually, no, it might not have been shiny hunting. It could have just been like catch all of them thing. I remember Kekleon was only like at like one specific spot in the entire game, like a small patch of grass.
No, actually,
actually,
Kekleons are in several locations invisible. That, you know, you walk into, you use an item, and you get them.
There are, I think, a total of 7 you can find.
Yep, and one of them has a different color, it's the pink one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Right. Oh, Fracture.
Fracture looks at you.
Do you mind learning Surf? It's probably going to come in handy given where we're going to go.
You want me to learn Surf?
If it's not too much trouble. One of these 3 could probably teach you. They kind of learned it this morning.
She nods and says, then I will do so.
I'm gonna approach the Kekleon and give him a pat on the head, reassuringly.
A massive scary Gabite pats a young Kekleon on the head. He feels somewhat reassured.
Anyway, we should probably go get him to his brother.
Yes.
I will start leading the way.
Alright. So, we are just gonna, you know, go outside. So, you guys go outside. Yeah, you guys just go outside. Slowpoke, by the way, as you guys are going down, just looks at all of you and says, oh, I didn't notice you guys returned.
I'm just gonna give her a small wave and then say, yeah, we orbed back.
Orb back?
Escape orb.
Oh, I've never done that before.
We were in a pretty dangerous place. It was that or risk getting caught by a lot of fractures and even a pretty deadly looking Haxorus, so we figured it'd be the smarter option.
Yep. She smiles and says, "Well, I'm happy you are all right."
I just
how
smile
many
at that and
beds were
say,
in that
I
room, by the
appreciate
way?
it.
How many beds were in that room?
Yes.
Oh god, give me a second to
If
look.
I recall, there weren't any beds. It was just like one big pile in the center that everyone was expected to sleep on.
Yeah.
I thought it was
Aris,
one room with like.
Aris is actually right. So over here they don't do beds. They basically have like massive like pile. So they basically like a warm source in the middle of the room, and then they have like piles of essentially like pillows and such around the warm source.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like individual bean bags in the one room around the warm source for us to sleep on.
No, you can pull them apart, you know, if you want to.
Yeah. And what you were thinking of was actually the dining area down here. Everybody does have individual pillows to sit on down here.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. By the way, this Fracturous is with us.
Yeah, she just nods. With a smile.
We managed to get them back though, motioning to the Kecleon.
That's
I'm
very
gonna look
nice.
I'm gonna look up to us. Are you allowed in the town?
Fracture, you're asking Fracture or?
Yeah, Fracture.
Fracture looks at you and says, "I do not know. Never been here."
Well, just so there's no incidents like this, like yesterday, maybe just wait in here while we inform the local sniper to not shoot you.
She nods. If that's what you want.
I'll just shrug at that suggestion, look at Slowpoke, and I will say, how much for a meal for her?
She looks at Fracture. She looks at you and says, that would be 400 credits. I will make sure she gets something nice.
I will give her 400 Federation credits.
Yep, we'll take it. And she looks at Fracture and says, "All right, let me bring you something. Please take a seat." Fracture just like looks at her, looks at you guys, and says, "Huh?
Are you not hungry? I mean, I know we caught you eating, but did you not want to eat some more?
I mean, Fracture would like to eat, but why are you so nice to me?"
Is there a reason we shouldn't be nice to you?
She points at you and says, "I am bound to you now. You don't have to be nice to me."
Well, even so, I still want to be nice.
She looks a little confused, but makes her way towards one of the like low tables and like awkwardly makes herself comfortable.
Whether we do or don't need to treat you nicely is irrelevant. It's the right thing to do. That's what my father says, anyway.
You are strange.
I'm gonna look to Gabite. I'm gonna try and say this outside of Fracture's hearing. So, can you maybe not try to woo her like you did the other Fracture?
He just shakes his head and says, "There is a big difference between a native Fracture and one that's lived in the continent of grass, and yeah, I'm not dumb enough to try to flirt with one that's native from here."
I just thought like Fractures were your type.
He just shrugs and says, "I mean, Fractures are cute and all, but that's besides the point. And besides,
Also-
I've already given a ribbon to one Fracture, and I don't want to just go flip-flopping between the two, and that'd just be awkward and weird, so I'd rather not.
And just making sure. Also, looks both to Aggron and you. I know you guys have like also eaten like meat. So is this something I should ask? Is this like the whole stinks on the stick thing? Is that something I should ask her about, or just leave that topic alone?
It's just
Oh,
I
God.
mean, you could probably ask her like about why or where it came from. You know, just simple questions, but just don't question like I guess
Don't
why
be a dork
she would
about
eat.
it.
Guys,
Yes, don't be a dork about it.
guys.
That's it.
So, first I would like to apologize everyone on stream because that was loud as fuck what I just did there. I didn't know that it actually makes a horrible noise, but look what Pokemon Fusion gave me.
Oh no.
What? Where are we looking?
Oh god.
In the group,
Fracture and a
Oh, the
Gabite.
group.
Or bite.
Rawbite. Try
Rabite.
it the other way around.
Oh, I just closed it because it's loud as fuck.
Oh, fair
That-
enough.
That looks a little cursed there, Finn.
I know, right?
It does. Well, and it would look even more cursed if you added in the melodic parts too.
Well, that depends on like which genetics basically like win.
Absolutely cursed. I kind of love it.
It is kind of freaking cursed. Anyway, so yeah. What do you guys want to do?
So, we want to go outside and inform the local sniper that we have a fracture on our side to not try and headshot her. What was? Oh yeah, I don't think I already said it. What was the water Pokemon that the sniper won?
It was
Frog.
it was the evolution of that frog type Pokemon, the blue one, the skinny one. I forget what they're called.
Inteleon?
Inteleon, yes.
Yes, it was Inteleon.
A lot of the water types have that that Eon type name. Like we got Empoleon and then Inteleon.
All of
Maybe
the
it's from those
EVs
two.
pretty much.
Just weird name
Umbreon,
things.
Flareon, Sylveon,
It's almost like
Jolteon.
it's almost like that's a common thing with animals and shit.
Right?
Anyway, but yes, we were following the Kecleon. Is that right?
Oh, you guys are you guys are basically leaving right now.
Okay.
All right. So you guys leave the inn, and outside, you can see that it is currently somewhat of a sunny day. You can see that you can see that it's kind of nice and lively right now. You cannot see any kind of like caravan or anything here. Yeah, it's just kind of chill. Well, not chill. It's actually very warm, but you get my point.
There's no one here asking us to chill out.
Oh gosh. I mean, you would see Houndour, just like patrolling the place, but that's about it. He just looks at you guys and just nods to himself.
Hey, Houndour.
He looks at you. We're walking towards you.
I just wanted to let you guys know so there's no confusion like last time. We have a fracture with us now.
He blinks a few times, looking around. I don't see no fracture.
She's still just eating in the inn. I just didn't want her to get shot at.
I'm gonna tell Inteleon.
Thank you.
Are you gonna be bring over any Tyrannitars? I mean, you kind of have one already, in a way. Maybe you could bring over a Flygon or two. Maybe you could bring over, I don't know, a wild Charizard?
I mean, there was that Flygon in the ribbon ceremony.
Ribbon ceremony?
Yeah,
He
he
was
was kind of a
already-
nice Flygon though.
He
Oh.
already was running from the continent of sand, though.
Yeah,
Right.
that's true.
What are you talking about? What is ribbon ceremony?
It's a local thing on the continent of grass. You wouldn't know it.
Oh, never been there. Alright, like I said, I'm gonna go tell Intellian.
Okay.
You just...
We'll be at the Kecleon shop if you need us.
Oh. Alright. He just goes up towards the tower.
You be
And
going.
we head off to the Kecleon.
Alright, so you make your way towards the Kecleon, and before you can even say anything, the moment the young Kecleon sees his brother, they just like, they just like run towards each other. He jumps over the counter, and they just hug each other.
I will just kind of follow behind and give them a small wave.
He just goes, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that they found you. They're just very, very, very huggy right now.
I'll give them their moment so they can talk before I speak up.
Yep. Eventually, after they have their moment, the younger one goes behind, and the older one looks at you and says, I don't know how to reward you.
A discount in the money?
It definitely wasn't easy, but we did what we could, and I can definitely say we probably won't be able to go back there. It's actually crazy dangerous even for us, but we made it out alive. That's what matters. And P.S. we actually did come out with a little extra, and I'm gonna pull out the entire inventory of Kecleon's supplies from my inventory and just set it on the counter.
Oh, this is a miracle. Giratina himself has sent you here.
That would get like a small head tilt out of him, but then he'll just shake his head and say, yeah, Giratina. Definitely.
I don't know what to say. As Kecleons, we are not very commonly with our words, but oh gosh, you helped the family. You brought the goods back as well. I don't know what to say.
Only what any self-respecting Pokemon would do.
You
Just gonna nod.
You are not from here, are you? Well, you are not. But gosh, I will make sure all of our family members will know.
I'll give him a small nod at that and say, well, we're glad to help, though we definitely could use the reward if it's still.
Ah, yes, definitely. Do not worry. The reward, I will reward you. He just reaches into like a hidden part of his counter, and he starts pulling out lots and lots of cash, and then he stops, he looks at you and says, do you want it in credits or in Pokesh?
Well, considering we're planning on heading back to the continent of grass soon, probably Pokesh.
Alright. Yep, he's just pulling out, and then he puts the money in a bag on the counter for you.
I will pick it up and figure out how much is in there.
It's 4,000 Pokesh.
Well,
That's a lot
Actually,
of
I
scratch.
was wondering, I was wondering if you had any particular items or TMs I'm looking for.
We have 2 TMs right now.
Oh, what would those be?
Oh, give me a second, I need to actually check that. I'm just going to open my thingy here. I have like a random roller for this. Alright, let's roll on TMs. It's 2. Yes. Let's say I will just let him have access to anything. Alright. He has Okay, I have one, and other one. Oh! Ho 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 ho, this could be interesting. Alright, so this is the ones that he has. He has Thief, and he has, and I shit you not, Earthquake.
Oh.
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 Now, I do
That
have to
is-
warn you, Earthquake damages everyone.
Not me.
Including yourself or only your
No, 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 only allies and enemies. And your
Oh.
potential allied NPCs.
Anyone who doesn't evade it, that is.
Yeah, everyone who doesn't evade it.
So, I know the idea is give it to Gabite for the stab, but what if we give it to me so that we have the flyer who's not affected, the water type that's potentially resistant or even just, able to dodge out of it, and the Gabite that is resistant.
And can easily dodge out of it.
That's if we want to go for that.
Yeah. Do you want to know what Thief does?
Well,
Uh,
isn't that a ground type move, though?
yes, it is.
Yeah, Earthquake is good ground type.
I am actually not resistant to that. I am resistant to rock.
Well,
Not
you're
ground.
not 4 times weak to it, though.
No.
And as useful as that would be for you, I don't have as good of evasion, and if that hits me, that's going to hurt a lot.
Right, so
I did
here's the
not doubt
TMs,
that.
so you can look at them.
Finn, do you remember in the Mystery Dungeon games, you'd like get the giant area moves like Earthquake and just get a ton of experience from the rooms?
Well, yes, but I also remember using that once and killing my partner and ruining my run.
Yeah, you got to be careful with it. But like, you get one of those area moves and you just like you look for a monster house.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, Mono. You know how I am doing the randomized shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so last time I was streaming it, or last week, I was doing one of those escort quests, right? And I was escorting Celebi. Don't question it. It's randomized. Celebi had Earthquake.
Nice.
A fairy bug god just needed some help.
But the thing is,
Holy
Celebi
God.
killed me. My escort killed me.
Well, then
That's
you weren't
two
escorting them well enough.
different
Because you see, my Umbrian, who is my partner, is electric.
Oh.
Like I said, gods just kind of work in mysterious ways in Pokemon.
Yeah, I guess.
Is it possible? I'm just gonna ask him. Is it possible for me to like place an order for a specific move, but have it sent to a different Kecleon?
I mean, we could probably do that, yes.
Or well, how long do you think it would take for you? Because like, we're not gonna stay here for too long. How long do you think it'll take to get the move workout?
I mean, that depends on where you want to send it.
Retro Town?
Treasure Town? Do you mean Treasure City?
Treasure City, yes.
I'm
just so used to calling it Treasure Town.
Yes, we could set that up. Especially for you. Like, normally this would be a lot of effort, but you saved my brother.
Well, I just want to know, like, would it be faster to have it like gotten to you guys, or because we're gonna like, I looked at the group. How long until we get back to Treasure Town?
The Lapras said it. If we travel with her, it'll take about 2 days.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the Treasure Town would definitely be it.
He notes. Alright, I can definitely do that.
Also, I just wanted to check. I'll just check into the character sheet. There's notes. That's it. You guys don't happen to have a lucky egg, do you?
He shakes his head. Sorry, that's kinda a somewhat rare item for us.
Yeah, I figured as much. I mean, I'll definitely like to place an order for the move workout.
Alright, do not mind any paying. I will make sure that they have it over there. For
Alright,
Trumbeak.
and,
So
And, with our discount, how much would the earthquake be for us?
Well, normally it costs 8,000 Pokesh. But I'll be more than willing to part with it for 6,000 for you.
Well, considering we only got
Or-
4,000.
Or you could also just take it. Is that a reward?
I mean, I've already added the reward to our Pokash, and
No,
I'm gonna look to my.
no, you don't understand. The deal was that we would give you some powerful item, and we would give you Pokesh. And instead of that powerful item, you could just take this.
I'll look
What's
to
the
my
powerful
group.
item you had in mind?
I was planning to give you a reviver seat.
We'll take Earthquake.
I
Yeah.
look down at the reviver seed in my bag.
And
Same.
I look down at the reviver seed in my bag.
Yeah, so reviver seats are kind of expensive here, so you know, like while on the continental grass, reviver seats are like basically like 1,000 Pokesh or something. Here they are almost 4,000.
Oof.
Okay, I'm just gonna nod at that and say, you know what? All right. That's agreed.
Also, I'd just like to know, because I've got to start saving, how much would it be for workout?
I do not know. I don't have it over here, but like I said, I can make sure that they have it over there.
Okay.
I will just step aside so Aggron can take the earthquake.
We'll grab it. Now, do we want to hold on to this till maybe a more useful time, or I mean, I don't mind using it, but are you sure you don't want it? I just was making a suggestion.
Well, I definitely don't want to kill you.
I mean, all I just gotta do is make sure my defense is all the way up and that I try to avoid it. You know, because I'm
Well-
so speedy.
Exactly that. So let me just explain it to you this way. So, the accuracy roll is Dex Fight Channel. Channel is actually one of my lower accuracy rolls, but I still get. Oh, actually, it's relatively low for me, so that would still be 6 accuracy dice. So actually, you would probably have a decent chance of evading it.
It's still the. Again, if you want it, I'm more than happy to take that risk.
Well, I don't want you to take that risk because, God forbid, the RNG screws us over. It's the damage that I'm mostly worried about, though, because it's strength plus 4. And that's for me 4, 5, 6, 7 plus 4. So if I were to roll max, that'd be 11. And then times 4, that'd be 44 damage to you.
My fucking god.
That's a little spicy.
Kaelin's like, what the hell are you talking about damage?
Oh, you see,
So,
they're,
yeah,
they're,
I'll
to-
just
they're
let
talking
you
about
take-
damage calculations from the TM.
So with retention, if I learn a TM, do I have to put it in one of my slots immediately, or can I leave it in my retention pool?
You sadly do have to learn it immediately and put it in your thing immediately. But with retention, you can then rest and just like switch it around.
So, it'd be nice for us to have more earthquake options, or ground type options. So yeah, I'll take it. I will look over at Trumbeak. It says, and thief might be useful. It's effective against ghost types.
Give me a second, I'm seeing what Thief does.
It's over here.
It's right here.
Oh,
It
yeah.
allows you to steal an item, not just a berry, but allows you to take whatever they're holding.
Which would be really useful against teams, because they usually are gonna be holding something.
It still works even if they're not holding an item, right?
Yeah.
So
Then, yeah, actually, yeah, I'll take Thief and I'll get rid of Pluck, because Pluck is nice, but I have to eat the berry.
So I will take Earthquake, and for right now, I will put Ironhead in my retention.
And Kikloin is gonna offer you the thief, Trumbeak, and he's going to say, well, normally this goes for 2,000 Pokesh, but with your discount, that is going to be just 1,000.
Right. We pay for that. I say we, I meant Gabite. The universal we.
Yeah, as of right
The
now.
Royal we.
Yeah. As of right
This
now.
thing has accuracy as its stealth.
Yeah.
Nice.
Anyway, so as of right now, we have exactly 4,400 group Pokesh. So if that's what you want to spend it on, that would be your portion of the group Pokesh then.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will hand over the 1,000 Pokesh.
Alright, Kikloin is gonna take it, and he's gonna offer you a thief.
I'm gonna use Thief.
What are you replacing?
I really do hate Supersonic.
That accuracy down 5 is such a massive crutch.
Also, I checked
Yeah,
every... By the way, fun fact, I checked every other move that causes confusion. No other move has this.
Yeah, I know. I did the same thing, and I'm like, well, fuck you, Supersonic.
Yeah, like the Pokerole devs just really hate that move for some reason.
I was gonna replace like Pluck with Thief, but like, I'm gonna like rest and get Trumbeak in that next. And I'm so close to Bullet Seed.
Alright. Yeah, you guys got yourselves a permanent discount at Kikloin shops, and you got a lot of money, and you got a lot of new powerful moves. That was pretty
Yeah,
worth it, no?
My thoughts are, I don't think I ever want to shop anywhere but at a Kecleon's.
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit, they gotcha. That's how they get ya.
And
Well, these guys were adorable and endearing.
And normally, just even negotiating a discount with them would actually lower your reputation with them. But doing it the way we did actually increased our reputation with them. So, yeah, it's actually working out for us.
Yeah.
But anyway, I personally want to try to invest what remaining Pokesh we have in the gummy store.
I'm perfectly fine with that. I've honestly, I don't really need Pokesh for a whole lot. So if you want to leave my portion in the group for group needs, and if I occasionally need something, then I'll worry about that then.
So, I just want to make sure I have enough left over for workout. Other than that, if a bloody lucky egg appears, yeah. But yeah, no, I don't think I need that much.
I mean,
I don't imagine work to be too expensive. It's literally just doing sit-ups.
I mean, okay. I do have a idea that you guys could do.
Go on.
You could go to Sandstone and do some missions there.
Yeah.
Because, like, if you go back to Treasure City, you're gonna be under the 90% thing, right? But,
Not like anyone's expecting us back immediately.
yeah, like, you know that Lucario literally sent people after you, but they're gonna take ages. So you technically have a lot of time.
Did
We
we
have-
know if they're coming by land or sea?
See. How on land? It's a different continent.
I don't know, like...
This is not
instead of, like,
Canada.
going all the way... I thought, like, maybe they're going all the way from, like, harbor to harbor instead of, like, the nearest harbor and then traveling by land the rest of the way.
Well,
Trumbeak, you're a funny individual.
well, the nearest harbor is where the Lapras is.
Okay, yeah, I get you.
I'm like, huh? I'm confused.
But anyway. So yeah, I guess, well, unless there's anything we want to sell while we're here.
I mean, they have a higher value on reviver seeds.
Oh,
How
I
many
just
of
thought
those
about
we actually need?
Well,
I'm gonna
considering
call-
our group, it might be a good idea with how many 4 times, like, damages that we have that could instant kill us, potentially. Might be a good idea to keep as many as we can get.
I've never sold a reviver seed once in my life in mystery dungeon games.
Same.
Same. But I would
When
like
you
to
eat
ask,
them, don't
I
they
just
turn into a
realized-
plain seed afterwards?
Yeah, you eat them and they turn into plain seed, which, you know, you can then eat again and it refills your belly.
But I would like to ask though, does our what's the word? Our affinity with the Kecleons now also translate to a higher trade rate
Yes.
for soul. Oh yes,
It goes both ways, obviously.
awesome. Then, seeing as, I mean, I know you wanted me to keep it on us in case you died and needed to use your backup, but we kind of need the money more. So
Actually,
I'm gonna put
Yeah, no, we can.
guys, I'm gonna grab something to drink. Please decide on what you want to sell and just put it here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll be
I'm
right
gonna
back.
I'm gonna put the shiny stone there for starters.
Perfectly
Yeah,
fine with me.
I said that as half of a joke. I really don't mind selling the shiny stone. I don't want to play my backup. It was just, out of all of the items in that entire thing, the fact that it was that was just kind of funny.
Do we want to sell one of our reviver seeds since, you know, they go for a higher value here?
That is a good point. So, if they sell them for 4,000, that means we would normally get 2,000, but with our benefit, I'd say probably 3,000 out of it, which is actually really good. So, we have 3. I guess we could do without 1.
Now the question is, which one of us is not going to hold a reviver seed?
I
Oh.
don't think I should be the one holding it because I've got like I'm the squishiest and I can't use it if I go down.
Seems good to me.
Yeah. So I guess it's either between the tankiest or the most evasive of us that, you know, would have the higher chance of surviving to actually use it on anyone that gets downed.
I mean, yeah. Do we want to sell 2 of them or do we want to just sell 1?
I think we should just sell 1 because we do have more party members now.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. But then again, actually, now that I think about it, we're going to be going eventually back to the actual guild, and every time we rank up, we get quite a few reviver seeds.
Well, why don't we hold on to them and we could always sell them again before we leave?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think that's a better
well,
idea.
I say we still sell at least 1 for right now, so that way we have a little more for gummies, though.
Perfectly fine with that.
All right, and
Uh,
then
Where do
we
I
do
put this
also-
old moon as well?
But what else? What? Oh,
Where's the
just put
pin?
it like, for right here for right now. He usually just deletes them anyway, so just let him know.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say we should probably also sell this green gummy because we don't have anyone that can use it.
We could sell it to the Bulbasaur coming here. I mean, I hate him, and I'm not going to give him a discount. But yeah.
Well, so if we were to sell it to him,
no, don't sell the green gummy. Keep the green gummy in our storage. We can sell it when we get back to the other continent because they're worth more there.
yeah, I guess that is a good point. They are super common here, so it would be less valuable.
Yeah, because we're not really strapped for cash at this point. Again, we're gonna spend stuff when we get back, but that's when we
Yeah,
get back.
I mostly just want to try to get as much as we can for right now for gummies, because I don't think he realizes just how amazing gummies are. Like, it is worth
Yeah, I know
stocking
what
up on as many of them as we physically can.
What's the deal? What are we doing with the HB swap one? Because now we have a HB swap trap as well.
I'm back.
Yeah, honestly, we could sell that. We've got the trap, which doesn't have a limited use because it is, well, I guess it technically does because it does have to recharge, but it recharges. So yeah, we could
Wait,
sell
but
that.
I just realized, but with the trap, it's kind of random if we wanted to use that in battle. Where with the trap, that would rather be okay, everyone step out of the room. I'm gonna swap health to heal someone. versus the
There
one
is
where
that,
we can
yeah.
target. Yeah, let's keep the one. Let's keep the one. I talked myself out of my own suggestion.
I'm sorry, what?
Honestly, why don't we do it the other way around? Sell the trap as opposed to the wand, because it is too random
wanna
and
keep-
situational.
No, I want to keep the trap because we can use that in separate rooms and dungeons to swap between me and someone that needs healing.
And you could still do that with the HP swap one too, and those
Yeah,
are
but that one
rechargeable.
doesn't-
So they
They
can be
are?
reach. Yes, you just have to use one HP swap orb to recharge it.
But
And,
that might get costly.
Since we are here, we could ask the Kecleon how much is an HP swap orb.
Yeah, let's just ask.
Okay, hey Kecleon, how much is an HP swap wand or orb?
Oh, an HP swap orb?
I will not.
Ah, it's not a very common that someone would ask for that one.
Just
Well, for you, it would be 400 Pokesh.
oh, that's actually not bad at all. That's a really good trade rate. So, yeah, we could definitely sell the trap and still be able to have plenty of use out of the wand.
Oh,
All right.
are you by any
And,
chance interested in buying empty traps?
I don't think we'll need empty traps. No. We were thinking of selling a trap to you.
Oh, alright.
One that's not empty.
By the way, for people who don't know, empty traps, you put orb in them, and they basically gain the power of that orb.
Do they still recharge?
Yes.
What if we put the random Pokemon orb into a trap?
Transform orb. Oh God.
Yeah, though, once you use, you do need to reactivate them, and you need to roll on it. If you cannot do the roll, you cannot reactivate them.
Because can we? Yeah, I think I might have asked this before. In battle, if we have a trap in our inventory, can we chuck it into someone's face like a pie?
No. There's specific mechanics for this, and you basically put it in front of you, and if the enemy does a physical move, they have to evade the trap, and if they fail, they just activate the trap. It's very specific.
I kind of like the idea of having the
Oh,
transformer
also,
thing.
if the opponent clashes against you, it automatically activates the trap.
Is there a chance for us to accidentally get affected by it?
No.
Yeah. See, I'm not evil, so I don't want to put the itemizer orb in there, but I kind of like the idea of the transform orb in there.
Hey man, I did it before. I mean,
I don't have any issue using the itemizer.
I mean, but you also have to remember that the transform orb is still kind of a unspoken war crime in itself.
Yeah, but not much
a
as a
lesser
war
war
crime
crime.
compared. It's a lesser war crime.
Yeah, it's the whole, people,
just-
people look at Ukraine not as a massive war crime because nukes exist.
Yeah,
Look,
that's true.
One of my ideas was to deal with your ghost, Leafeon, and my ghost Frostlass was transform orb.
Now, there is one very important thing here, though. If you put an orb in a trap, enemies can either disable it or they can dodge it. Based on the trap.
Yeah,
Where with
That
an
is
orb,
true.
it just happens. That's the whole...
that is true.
And if you have a wand, it's basically an orb with extra charges.
Do you guys
I'm
have any
actually-
empty wands?
That's what I was about to ask. That might be a better idea for it.
He shakes his head and says, no, that's not how wands work. But we can sell
We
you
got an
some
orb
wands.
made into a wand?
Well, we don't actually know how wands are made, but usually Pokemon just sell them to us. They found them in dungeons, and they already have that effect on them.
Okay. Oh,
Well, there-
out of character, this is probably a question I gotta ask the Frostlass back in town. If we transform the Frostlass into a different Pokemon, what happens to their victims?
Now that's an interesting question. Hell,
They'll
I don't
probably
know
still be
that.
Frozen.
I don't actually know what the
Yeah,
answer to
they're
that
still
one is.
frozen, but the Frostlass's power is what's keeping them frozen. Would they just defrost or? Would they
Well,
die, or
usually-
would we just go free them?
Usually it's the Frostlass's domain, like, that keeps them frozen, because her cave itself
but that's-
is an icy cave. I don't think she kept the cave icy, did she?
No, she does.
Yeah,
It's
she
just-
does. She does.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Look at the
Okay,
one back
so-
in town. Treasure.
Okay, so Frostlass canonically sleep. They're like one of the few ghost types that actually sleep, right? And when they sleep, it's actually them like sleeping, like breathing out that freezes the domain around them.
Fair
So
enough.
See, I would speculate, because regular Pokemon could just be frozen and not die. That if we transform the Frostlass, her caves will just defrost, and all the trapped Pokemon would be free and fine. Because there are freezing moves, and it's not like they specifically kill Pokemon, and they're not Frostlass.
Again, that's something that you should probably ask, well, an actual Frostlass. And you're probably not gonna find one in here. Except
Hey,
you might.
Yeah, but can I have you send our Frostlass friend a question through Wondermail?
I'm just gonna hand you the Wonder Mail for now, so you can ask her yourself.
How the hell do I use this? This is weird.
You just write the note in the Wonder Mail that you want to whatever you want to say, and then you just think of who you want to send it to, and it goes.
Can I send 2 messages?
Nope, just one at a time. Oh, unless it's to different Pokemon. Then yeah, you can send multiple different messages, but they can only reply to you once, and you can only send a reply once they reply back to you.
Well, first I'm gonna ask our Frostlass, like, hey, as a relatively last resort, what would happen if we used a randomizer to change the Frostlass into a different Pokemon?
Alright.
What would happen to her captives?
Alright. Oh, you gotta wait on her to reply to you.
And while I wait for a reply on that, I'm gonna send another message to my Frostlass that's chasing me.
Oh god, that's a terrible idea. Don't do that.
Why?
Do you really want to be in contact with someone who genuinely wants to chase and hunt you down?
No, go ahead, do it. Let's see what happens.
But my question is, if I set this, isn't just gonna like ping my IP address to her, is it?
No.
No.
Who knows?
It's just a message.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna ask, why are you chasing me? What have you done with my dad?
Oh god, here we go. Asking questions you probably don't want the answers to.
I want the answers. Trumbeak didn't know the answers.
No,
Glonter
you
doesn't know the answers.
think you want to know the answers.
Can I talk to a frozen Pokemon?
No. Because you
They have to-
you see, they need to be able to pick up the thing and reply.
Yeah, they have to pick up the paper and actually write on it, but you know when that is particularly hard to do?
When you're frozen.
Yes.
Yeah, another question, because there's so many questions coming from this. Am I actually able to send a message to the Haunted Frostlass? Because Trumbeak's the one who met her, but I'm just in Trumbeak's body.
Well, you
This
are
is-
Trumbeak technically right now.
Yes.
So, yeah, you can.
Hey, another Aggron, did you ever meet that ghost Leafeon hunting you?
Nope, not yet.
So we don't consider seeing them in the window a meeting?
No, because all they did was glare at me.
Maybe you want to like buy a leaf stone as like a way to make amends. Ask them about that.
By the way, you would get a reply from Frostlass in the city. Boop.
Yeah. Heard boop. What, I
It's in the group.
didn't see what you put.
Always check the group, my dude.
Oh god, no.
Oh no, you're seducing another one. Why do you do this? Why can't you be normal?
Why can't you be normal?
Oh. I'm gonna shiver and sigh. It's like, well, she's very flattered by my letter, and she says they will probably, and she says they'll most likely unfreeze eventually. So it seems like it should be okay to use the orb on the other Frostlass.
Yeah. Well, did we decide whether or not if we wanted to use it in the trap or just as the orb?
Well, the only reason I wanted to use it in the trap is because it's kind of an item we kind of have a lot of Pokemon chasing us. There's a lot, and we only have one of them now.
Yeah, but you do also have to realize that even at level 1, we had a relatively easy time getting around traps. Like, even if we couldn't disable it, it was pretty easy to get, like, past them, as long as we spotted them. And Frostlasses are known to be particularly strong, so they probably have pretty good, like, evasive stats. And they're also usually special fighters, so I doubt that they would use a lot of physical attacks to get close enough to you to set it off anyway. So it might just be best to keep it in orb form.
Okay, we'll keep it in orb. I just had a terrible, like...
However, I did think about it, though. The Trap Burst orb, though, in an empty trap, that would be literally a anti-trap trap.
You know what? Actually, you are right. I wonder how that works in fucking Explorers.
I would imagine it destroys itself and then every other trap.
Yeah, it probably destroys itself because it counts as a trap at that point. And it destroys every other trap in the room.
Okay, so either way it would use it in, like, it would just use the orbs, so I guess it wouldn't really matter if we
Yeah,
turned it
see,
into a trap.
that is much more useful in Explorers because you can have, like, a silly amount of traps per room. But here, there can really only be, like, 2 or 3 per room. Which is still kind of useful when you think about it.
Can you only target Pokemon with... Or can you target other items with, like, the randomizer?
That entirely depends. There's literally... Okay. So, on Celebi, there's literally rules for every single orb.
So I would honestly recommend we just sell the Itemizer orb in particular, because whatever item we get out of it would probably be a lot less valuable than the orb itself, because Itemizer orbs are very rare.
It's not about the item, it's about the fact that we could use it to defeat a really powerful, dangerous Pokemon.
I mean, yes, but at the same time...
It is an oh shit button.
Yeah.
Also, guys, I typed the Pokesh in chat.
I did see that.
So...
Didn't you say that the Didn't you say that the Reviver Seeds were 4,000?
That's for selling, as in them selling it to you.
Yes.
Oh,
so
okay.
we get half that when selling normally, but because we have the bonus, we get 2,500 instead of 2,000.
Yep.
Oh, so, but back to my other question then. Yeah, so the Itemizer Orb, if we put that in a trap, and then we activate the trap with like an Oranberry, does the Oranberry become a random item?
Let me check it out.
Because that could just be a broken thing. I would definitely say no, but that just...
No, I need to have a look. See, give me a moment.
Okay.
Just give me a second. Target Pokemon. Oh shit! It can be used to turn lava into an item. Sorry, what?
Okay.
You can use Itemizer Orb to change tiles into items? What?
Oh.
What?
So, it can be used against any obstacle, including a room.
What? I had no idea. God, Itemizer is so useful.
So if we don't like a room and we have nowhere to place it, we place it, then throw the itemizer in, and then we got an item and another chance at a room.
Also, using an itemizer orb against any living being counts as killing.
Yeah, I knew that.
For the sake of friendship points and morality in Super Mystery Dungeon.
So this might actually be the better option to turn into a trap now that I think about it. And
With the
I did have a-
itemizer?
Yes.
Oh,
And
fun
I
fact! Fun fact! If the target has the mirror move condition, it will reflect the effect of the orb/trap back at the user who planted it or used it.
Oh.
It counts as fainting.
And I would just like to
Reviver
ask...
seeds will not
Yeah,
save a Pokemon.
they will not save. Reviver seeds are not good enough.
And I would like to ask about specifically the traps. Is there a roll that you make to like hide your traps? And if so, what is it?
The moment you plant them, they count as hidden.
Okay, and then they always have the same DC.
Yeah,
There's
they
no,
always
like,
have the same
making
DC.
them
This is
extra-
not like Pathfinder, sadly.
But hey, I mean, at least in that case, even if it's not very well hidden, because they're generally easy to spot anyway, we would still at least get multiple uses out of it that way, rather than just the one.
Also, I have like a list of different interactions. Did you know that... Oh my god, did you know that if you use an itemizer orb and you turn a Pokemon into another itemizer orb, it crashes the games?
Oh, wow.
Next.
Because the fucking DS cannot handle it.
Oh,
my question-
my god. I just realized turning it into a trap would actually be perfect because, like, right now, Gabite's biggest weakness is, like, when other Pokemon clash against him. But if he has that in front of him, they can't clash him, otherwise they are guaranteed to become an item.
Yeah, though you do spend an action in order to restart a trap.
I mean, saving me from one bad clash, like, per combat is even good enough. Like, even if I have to spend a lot of time out
Torture
of combat
or
trying to
Fracture
fix
can
it.
reset the trap for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Question. Even if we're the ones in control of a trap, do we still have to roll something to not accidentally get hit by it ourselves or trigger ourselves?
He
No, I
he
already
answered
explained it.
that. Yeah, he already said no to that, so no.
There was
You're
a lot
fine.
of talking, so I might have missed it. Can we use the itemizer to re-roll other items?
Yes, you can use itemizer orb in order to reroll items, though you cannot use itemizer trap in order to reroll an item.
Yeah, but I still think the trap would be way more useful to us.
You can use itemizer wand in order to reroll an item. You can use itemizer effect in order to roll an item into an itemizer wand.
If we get lucky enough to get that on the die. Which the chances of that are pretty much
You
slim
can-
to none.
Fun fact, in Super, you can reroll an item with itemizer into a Pokeball, which has a Pokemon in it. And that Pokemon could be the original Pokemon that you itemized.
And would they be under our control?
No.
Okay.
They'd be confused as fuck.
This is insanity.
I wish we had the roll call orb still, because we also would have put that in a trap as well.
Yeah.
Speaking of the roll call orb, hey Kekleon, how much is a roll call orb for us?
For you, just 200 Pokesh. They're pretty common.
Perfect. Then how about we buy 2 empty traps and a roll call orb? What do you guys think?
Sure. I still have the itemizer, one itemizer on me, so we still have that option. If we don't want to turn both of them into an item yet.
True.
Wait, what about the Stare Orb as well?
Oh, what orb?
The Stare Orb.
I have the stairs orb. That's the one that reveals the next objective.
Yeah, did we want to put that on a trap to like stomp it at the start of a dungeon?
Did we figure out how to make wands or?
No, they said
No, we
that
can't make ones.
they kind of exist, but it's like an unknown like thing as to where they come from.
Okay.
Gabite, your troll orb.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't want to abuse this system because that
Yeah,
feels
I
like
know,
kind of
this
kind of
sounds-
metagaming.
Yeah, I know. This sounds like we're gonna get closer to dangerous waters.
I mean, I also can see every way this could possibly go terribly for us for trying to do this. So
By the
Yeah,
way,
so I
you can fun fact, you can itemize items or Pokemon or whatever into traps that are dangerous to you. You can also itemize Pokemon and items into curse items
Huh.
that look like normal items, but they're actually bad for you.
Oh, guys, I just realized. So I'm reading about the troll orb. If you use it on a floor that has a Kecleon shop, it'll count as robbing them, and they will attack you. But it doesn't do that in the Super Mystery Dungeon or Gate to Infinity, so it depends on which version you're going for.
Yeah. Well, we usually take Super as the final, like, true version.
And I feel like we need to like give a lot more thought to for like balancing purposes on this whole trap scenario.
We are not looking at balance whatsoever.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying let's just not abuse it and just stick with what we're gonna go with already.
Yeah.
We'll just stick with one being an itemizer trap and then the other one being a
I mean, all I'm gonna say, you guys are kind of just getting a taste what it feels like fighting another team.
yeah.
You know, like in the future, you might fight other teams, and you know, the higher ranked it is, the more of this bullshit they're gonna be throwing at you.
Oh, so they'll probably have like special traps as well like this.
Yeah, they will probably be using wands. They will probably have orbs. You know, they basically they will use every advantage that normal wild Pokemon, well, quote unquote wild Pokemon, don't use.
Okay, so it wouldn't really be so much abusing this system then. I just didn't want to go too far and like upset you
Yeah,
by
I didn't want to break
metagaming.
your game.
It's okay. Again, as long as you motherfuckers are having fun.
I'm always having fun when we do this.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you wanna buy a Roko orb and 2 empty traps, correct?
Yes. Though I guess we'll probably end up making that 4 empty traps then.
Alright, 4 then. It's okay, they have a good supply of the empty ones.
So we are keeping the HP swap trap.
Well, it is a bit too situational, so I would recommend we sell it just to get some extra Pokecash.
Sure. I'm willing to sell it. I'll put it down for the Kecleons.
Okay.
To determine if they want.
Alright, so give me a second, I need to check the price of the HP swap one. Sorry, trap. So it is the price
There's
of
the
orb. It is orb plus trap. Is it activated or deactivated? Oh, it has to be deactivated, obviously. Duh.
Oh yeah.
And now your discount thingy. Oh, markup, I guess.
I was just curious to like all the different orbs, so I'm reading through some of them. Apparently, there's a devolve orb.
Yep.
That's terrifying.
Bless you.
Yeah, excuse me.
There are orbs to like maximize your stats.
Hey,
Okay.
here you go. You okay with that trade?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Right, it's gone. Alright, so these ones. Alright, so that's 250 and 2. Okay, now the price for the 4 traps and the roll call. The price for it is... Here we go.
Aries, you want me to hold on to that 1200 poke cash, or you want to add that just to our party stash for now?
I've been just adding everything we sold to the party cash.
All right, sounds good to me then.
Alright, so. Do you wanna make that trade? Aris?
Yeah, we'll make that trade.
Alright. Then give Kekleon 850 Pokesh, and he will give you these items.
I will give him the Pokash.
Man, this is so much easier than Brave New World because there's no like a greater economy I have to think about. It's literally just numbers. I just find a number and I, increase it a little bit with basic math, and boom.
What
Yes.
what time of day is it as well? Because we did go through a dungeon
It's
after doing the
it's actually
training.
like oh god, what would you call 10 a.m. like midday, almost midday?
Late morning.
Yeah, late morning.
Oh, we got a really productive morning.
Yeah, I
We did
know.
swimming lessons. We went through a dungeon.
Oh, you don't know? Oh yeah, you would not be able to because you have like almost like a jet lag. It's the next day, my dude.
Oh, okay.
The weather is different, my dude.
Well, we didn't deal with weather because we're in a town.
Well,
Oh.
town still has weather.
Nick, you said it was sunny.
Yeah.
I could start shooting off lasers at will.
Ah! Intolin is like, I guess I need to end him now.
Oh lord, no.
Lord Jesus Safar.
Alright, so you got your Oroco Orb and you have 4 empty traps.
Alright, so I have brought them all over. We are going to combine all these with the traps.
Alright, I'm gonna need you to do me a logic check.
Do we want to have someone use... I know we were debating back and forth whether or not if it would be more effective for you to use the tasty honey or me. Do we want to try to figure that out before we...
Tasty honey only increases the logic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's logic.
It doesn't lower
Yeah, 'cause
your other thing.
I thought we agreed that you were going to take it so you're in balance. Wait, you don't get anything for that, do you?
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't have an inner Pokemon to talk to, so it's not as important for me to be in balance, but it'd be nice to have more than one logic. But at the same time, if we gave it to either of you, you'd have 3 and you'd have a better time combining these.
I mean, might be for me being the former researcher too.
If I were to take it, Finn, would I lose the ability to talk to Trumbeak?
If you are not in equilibrium, then you lose equilibrium.
Yeah, I'd eventually want to get more than 2, but I don't really want to lose equilibrium.
Not quite yet.
Alright, then yeah. Just go ahead and use it, Talt.
Yeah,
All right.
And then
you know-
I will have him be the one to combine them.
Oh my god, Striker's logic.
Yeah.
It's so insane. I'm trying. I'm failing!
Good enough.
I'm so bad at this, holy shit. I guess
Alright,
you could say I was always bad at putting things in small places.
All right. So that's 4 logic rolls, right?
Yep.
All right. Let's start with the recall.
Oh, why is there supersonic here?
For you to delete.
Oh, yeah.
Go.
Yeah. Hey, Finn, I got a question.
Give me a second, we are doing the roll call, right?
Yep.
So, what happens if we fail to put them together?
You fail and you cannot try for a day.
Okay, so it's not...
Right.
Okay, that's not all bad.
Roll call is difficulty 2. Ah, that's passed.
Okay.
Roll call.
Crawl next.
Okay. This is gone. And this is now an item. Oop. Roll call, and it is deactivated. Troll. Roll is this. That's a fail.
Ah.
This one sadly failed. You cannot try for basically 1 day.
Okay. Stairs next.
Okay. That's a pass.
All right. And now for the one I was a little afraid of. Itemizer.
Do you want to know something?
I can't make
You
that.
cannot
can I?
make that.
Okay. So then I'm gonna look at that. Before I even try, I'm gonna look at you, Garxua says. I don't think I can try that.
I'm gonna look at the Kecleon and say, how much would it cost for you to combine these for us?
He looks at you and says, "Oh, I mean, I can do that for you for, let's say 400 for you."
I'll just nod, look back at my party.
I'll give a thumbs up.
Alright. Then I will hand him 400 Pokash.
He will take it. And which one do you want?
Let's go with the Itemizer, the more difficult one.
When you give him the itemizer, he looks at you with like that look.
He's just gonna look right back and say, this is one of those things that we don't talk about your shady business and you don't talk about our shady business.
He's just going to nod and quietly do it.
What's the saying? Don't ask questions don't ask questions for things you don't want answered.
Yeah.
Hey guys, we're leveling up our war crime capabilities.
Hey, okay. He gives it to you. And
Because
while giving it to you, he just says, just please don't hurt anyone with it.
No one that's not trying to kill us.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Self-defense only.
That was the plan.
Yeah, definitely
And then,
get a feeling that this Kecleon is different than the others.
Yeah, he's less shady, that's for sure.
Maybe that's why they send him in the middle of nowhere on a continent where it's easy to die.
Well, I'm happy
Yeah.
to help him out.
Agreed. And do
Yeah,
we
it's
want to
kinda
pay him to
sad.
do the
I'm being attached to this place.
Do we want to have him do the Troll Orb as well, or do we want to just try that again tomorrow?
Stairs is the one that I.
Oh, stairs, right. Okay.
Or no, it was Troll. I got stairs. It was.
Yep, you got stairs, you got the roll call, and he did itemizer.
So do we want to pay him another 400 to do the Troll as well, or do we want to just try that again tomorrow?
Hey, we could let if you're okay spending that. I'm good doing that.
Well, let me put it to you this way. After everything that we sold, and after the first 400, we still have 13,600 Pokash.
I would like to mention Shiny Stone is the second most expensive evolutionary item in Mystery Dungeon.
More
So,
expensive
it's a
than...
bad idea to have it.
And so, probably more expensive than the Lunar Ribbon.
Yes. The
Oh,
lunar
so
ribbon you guys would sell for 2k.
Oh,
So it's a good thing we re-rolled that then, because at least it was just more
How
money.
much? Yeah, how much does
Yes.
it cost to buy a shiny stone then?
It costs. Give me a second.
double that, so 4k.
No, Shiny Stone costs to buy.
I guess 8k.
Oh, you cannot buy it.
Oh,
It's considered rarity 8.
Oh.
So you literally
Fair enough.
cannot buy it. You literally can only find it.
So we sold something we can't buy.
Yep.
but at the
Whatever.
same time,
That
we
explains the
don't really
price.
need it.
That explains the price.
Yup. But yeah, I guess we'll just go ahead and pay for the Troll Orb as well.
Alright, that's 400.
Yep, I will give him another 400.
Okay. And yeah, you're just gonna put it in.
Alright. And I'm definitely going to take the Itemizer one, because like I said, that is like a perfect counter for my weakness.
AKA,
And,
the fractures and hexeruses.
Yes.
Well, Gabites also usually clash.
Yes, but I'm not your usual Gabite.
I'm just saying,
Might be pretty cool.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, in this area, you are eventually probably gonna be facing against your own people.
Yeah, there is that. Yeah.
Actually not the most brutal, but definitely the most aggressive people in here.
Do they have the
Yeah.
Hydreigon? Because I would expect them to be more aggressive.
Yes, Hydreigon is actually in this area, and they are the most aggressive species. They are literally like an invasive. They are like something that in Monster Hunter you would go to kill.
Fair. Well,
Even in places they're native to, they're considered, invasive.
They're invasive to each other, for fuck's sake. But yeah, so
Alright.
who wants to take these items?
That's what I was just about to say. You guys can decide if you want the other ones.
You can also just put it to the storage. You know, like
You know
you don't have to specifically go to Kangaskhan to put it in storage.
You know what? Just to make this a little easier for you, I will take the other roll call orb as well, since I'm the team leader. I'll just roll call whenever we need to. And then you guys can debate on which of the other two you want to split between you.
What did Troll? That one was that you collect items from the dungeon. Is that right?
Yep. You use it, and all of the items in the dungeon go to you.
I'll
So-
take that one.
When it comes to the troll one, do we have to know about the items or
No.
what's the deal there?
No, you don't need to. You don't need to have access to them. The only thing means they need to be spawned.
Yes.
If they are spawned
Yes,
at
sir.
all, they teleport to the trap.
I thought they only spawn when we realize, hey, there's items over there.
Well, for instance, the items, right? Let's say treasure chest. Let's say you are in a big dungeon and you spawn a treasure chest that is 6 tiles south of you.
Yeah.
You can use a troll orb in order to teleport it towards you.
Or
Another
like my Eevee did in a certain
Oh, yeah,
evolutionary
statues.
mountain.
Oh my
So-
god, that was such a troll. Okay, so I will explain. Okay.
Okay.
So Ares completely trolled the boss fight because there is a statue, that makes it so that the area that the statue is in is safe, right? No one can fight that. Ares teleported the statue to the boss fight.
That worked?
Yeah.
Even legendary Pokemon cannot fight in the presence of this statue.
Yep.
If we use the troll orb, I just want to make sure there's no chance we don't end up robbing a town in a dungeon with troll orb.
Oh god, that probably would though. If we ever find a dungeon town and they have a bunch of items sitting out,
Yes.
if we were to use a troll orb, it would probably rob the entire town and then
Yes.
put them in
Also,
famine.
if there is a Keklian shop, well, I'm pretty sure I don't need to explain to you what happens if you use a troll orb.
No.
Yeah.
Remember, you just said we're going off of the Gates to Infinity one, which don't do that anymore.
We are going for the latest, and it happened in a manga not too long ago.
Oh, so it's back on.
Well, considering we have good friendship with the Kecleons, as long as we return the goods, I'm sure they won't be too upset.
Yeah, see, I'm not gonna be really retarded about this like the games are. I'm not gonna be like, oh no, you stole our items, we are gonna kill you now. No. You could talk them down.
Oh, the amount of times I've misclicked and accidentally.
Oh my god, same. Also, if your partner or any Pokemon with you has that one ability that steals items, I don't remember what it's called.
Yeah.
You just steal it if you walk over it. Motherfucker.
Yeah, that as well.
Anyway, so yeah.
Alright, that
By the way,
means you
who
get the stairs.
yeah, who wants the stairs?
That goes to Mono.
I wanna get the stairs.
Yeah, I'll take it. We can also give it to Claw or Fracture as well.
Oh, I mean, we could. Yeah.
Actually, Clovis has full inventory, he cannot.
I'll take it for now.
Oh, yeah.
Aggron,
Speaking of
quick
which-
question, what?
We should probably
Go ahead.
ask Cloutzer what is in his inventory right now.
He's wielding a sage staff, he has a reviver seed, he has a lemonade, 2 apples, and 1 heal seed.
A lemonade, 2 apples, and a heal seed. Okay. We
Wait,
so
isn't the Sage Star thing his held item slot?
Yeah.
Or garment slot?
Yeah, it's in held item.
So that actually brings up another thing. We were planning on just keeping 2 of the Revivers seeds with us for right now, because we do know we're going to get more as we rank up once we get back to Treasure City. So since he also has one, do we want to sell that one? Because this is the only time we're going to get this much for it, because it's so rare here.
That's up to you.
What do you guys think? Because
Yeah,
we'll
I
still
think-
have 2
yeah.
after we sell his.
I don't think we would need more than 2, would we?
Well, not unless things go really south, but if things are starting to go that south, that's when we just start popping
The
escape
or
orbs.
the escape orb.
Yeah.
Where did that? Oh, there it is. Have we been told how to activate these?
Activate what?
Yes. Yes.
Traps.
We
Yeah, I
bought the
explained.
traps so they would obviously like tell us how
Yeah,
to...
is it the yeah, sorry, I'm doing a bunch of things. Is it the same way that we would have activated the other one, or like are they all unique?
Well, okay, so yes, they're all unique, obviously. You still have to roll on them, but because they are yours, the roll is much easier.
I just wanted to like know if like other people try to steal them and activate them, how tough that would be.
Well, for them, it's gonna be tougher than for you. Like, right now, I can tell you that, who is the highest, smart?
I think we're all pretty even.
One. Okay,
Probably Foster then.
Clovitzer, what's your smart? Clovitzer is too smart. Okay, Clovitzer would have to be the one to, roll on these, because he's the only one who can pass on all of them.
Perfect.
Wow, Clovitzer
'Cause I
just
would
Clovitzer is the kobold of this party.
Yes. And I would imagine Fracture being a tribal probably doesn't have that much smart either.
She only knows how to like activate the trap from her people. She is not very smart. She also only has 1 logic.
Oof. Okay. So
She
she's
does have
just
3.
as dumb as me.
She does have 3 instinct though.
Ah. Okay. But
Also, something hilarious. What's your level, Gabite?
oh, we already discussed this.
Okay.
She's way higher level.
Okay.
Because despite our strength, it mostly just comes from our natural abilities, not from experience like her. Her strength comes from experience. Ours comes from just natural ability
And being evolved.
and being evolved, yes. Well, she is technically as evolved as I am. But anyway, so yeah, I guess we will sell Klobitzer's revive seeds since we still have 2 and we've got plenty of escape orbs if things start to really go that bad.
Do you want to sell his, or do you want to sell one of yours so that you have more inventory space in your inventories?
Well, so I definitely want to keep one in mind since I'm one of the more evasive in our group. I'm less likely to get knocked, so I want to make sure. Okay.
Alright, you know the price. It's in chat.
Yep.
I will go ahead and add it to our total. So
How much
that
money
brings
do you
us
have now?
up- that would bring us up to 15,700.
If you are at all planning to go to Sandstone, I recommend switching some of the money for credits.
Yeah, I'm thinking we might just end up doing that for right now since we did decide that we were going to stay a bit longer. I only did Pokash at first because we were at first thinking to just, take the Lapras up on going back to the continent of grass, but then you made a good point that we can actually earn money here.
Yep. So you're
yeah.
you're gonna have to do this. You're gonna have to do this silly thing of like for most jobs in Sandstone, you're gonna get credits. So you're gonna have to find a way how to exchange them.
Talk to the
Oh,
Kecleons.
Kecleons.
Yeah.
Kecleons.
It's just you guys were hinted a little bit that Kecleons don't do business in Sandstone.
Well, we just come back here. It's
Yeah.
not like we can't go between.
Yeah.
Hey, Kecleons, I had a question.
Yeah.
If we did end up still having more of the paper money when we left the continent, is that something we would be able to still exchange back to Pokash outside of the continent?
I mean, yes, probably for my brothers and sisters, but let's just say that outside of here, they have less value.
They have a worse exchange rate.
Yep.
That makes
So
sense.
exchange it before we leave. Got it.
Yep. I will gladly
Well,
help you with that.
I guess for now, let me ask you this. Do you know if that shop over there, pointing to the gummy shop, do you know if they accept Pokash?
Nope, they only accept credits. We are the only place on this entire continent that accepts Pokesh.
Fair. Okay. Then, considering how easy it is to get gummies here and the fact that they have thousands, I'm guessing you probably have access to a lot of gummies as well?
He shakes his head and says, "Sadly, no."
Oh, okay. Well, then in that case, for now, we will convert our funds into Federation credits.
All
Hey,
right.
Striker.
How much Pokesh would you like to exchange?
I don't want to leave us with no Pokash, so let's do 13,700 and leave us with 2,000 Pokash.
So 30. This much?
Yes.
All right. Do you remember the exchange rate, by the way?
I think it was like 100 times.
Yes.
Okay, so 13,700 times 100. Oh god, that's a lot of credits. So that'd be 1,370,000 Federation dollars.
Yep. You're just covered in fucking paper. Oh!
All
I'm
of
sure
that
we
in
could
$1
just...
notes, please.
Well,
I'd
the thing is,
imagine
they don't actually like have too many different values. They only have. Give me a second. I need to open the wiki for that again. They have. Okay, so they have one value coin. They have 10 value coin. They have 100 paper. They have 1,000 paper, and they have 10,000 paper, and they have 100,000 paper.
So we'd probably have 100,000 paper and 10,000 papers.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. I'm actually gonna have him break that a bit more. You know, it'd probably be better to just break it into all 10,000 papers
Honestly,
rather.
it doesn't actually matter. Don't worry. This is no Pathfinder.
Okay, good.
Don't worry.
All right.
I know it was Finn I was about to ask a question to. Finn, sorry, I had a question. for
Duh.
you in relation to gummies. Do we still get the whole level up thing from gummies from like an actual level?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So with that, then I think our business with the Kecleons is, yes, my brain did the dumb apparently.
Oh.
Our business with the Kecleons is temporarily finished.
All right.
I guess along the lines of Mono's question, does honey increase my level?
Yes.
Yeah, that was the other one I was supposed to ask.
Any kind of permabuff. Also, it basically counts as if you just increase your level.
Just
So
by
since
one?
that's the third, you get 3 levels out of that.
I'm level 10.
So you get as many levels as the level that you just applied, added to you, for skills at least. Well, skills, abilities, and that sort. But anyway. Alright, then with that, I will give them a friendly nod, and probably like whatever the Pokemon version of like a handshake goodbye is.
Well,
And then,
the handshakes exist when you have hands.
Fair enough. Then I will offer the Kecleon a handshake, like, because now we're pretty much business partners at this rate.
Yeah. Also, you have noticed that the Kecleons don't do the thing here. You know, they don't like do the traditional like continent of sand thing.
Yeah, that's fair
Like
enough.
they're not native here.
Yeah, literally down from here.
Alright. Then I say, let's go hit the gummy shop.
Oh, actually, okay, clones. I just have one more question.
God damn it.
Something I've dabbled with in the past, but never actually delved into too deeply. Is it possible for us to make cash investments into your business?
I mean, you would probably have to talk to our people at the headquarters.
I'll make a note of that. Like, do you guys do public stocks, or do you guys do stocks at all?
He does his head stocks?
But my
Maybe
dude,
not yet.
Stocks don't exist yet, don't worry.
What are you talking about, Trumbeak?
Trumbeak, my dude, their culture has not quite got to the point where they're dealing in stocks and bonds.
I just figured I'd ask, given that, like, well, the Federation's doing paper money, so I wasn't sure.
Give it
That's
time,
still-
a couple decades.
Yeah, if we invest early, I mean, could be a big boom later on.
They gotta get corporations before they get stocks and bonds.
We also do know that the Federation doesn't agree with the Kecleons, and they very actively shove them out of the continent.
Yup.
True.
Granted, investing is still a thing. It's just that you don't get stocks. You just give them money and say, okay, now I have some form of credit or some line of influence.
Fair enough. All good. Just checking.
See, capitalism sorta exists, but also kinda not really yet.
Very primitive.
Yeah, it's very primitive. It's like, oh my god, it's literally like late medieval era of like the Van guilds. Oh my god, I just got it.
First capitalism.
It's fucking guilds from like late medieval era. You fucking chunks of fucking chuds. I fucking understand what you just did with that fucking word. It took me so many years.
This is probably the only place we're gonna ever get gummies this cheap, so we definitely should stock up while we have the opportunity.
Right. So, do you wish to go to the very pink shop?
Yes, we will go to the very pink shop.
All right. All right. So, Gabite, you're standing in front of the very pink shop. It is very pink, and you can smell it. Basically, every sweet smell and fruity smell is assaulting you at the same time. There's also there's also an aroma of spices coming from inside, and also flowers.
Guys, I'll be back in a second. And he runs, remembering he forgot fracture. He just goes back to get fracture.
Alrighty. I'm just gonna shake my head at that and walk inside.
I will follow behind.
Oh.
Give me a moment.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Fracture is inside, and you can see that she is currently in the process of eating a really silly amount of meat.
Can I tell what the meat is, or is it ambiguous meat?
It is very ambiguous because Pokemon do specifically try to keep it ambiguous, so that they don't have to think about who they are eating.
Oh, you mean they don't have blooper meat?
But yeah,
it could just be slowpokes. I mean, their tails regrow.
That's a terrible thought.
I mean, he's not wrong.
But yeah. Fracture just looks at you. She gets up. You can see that she's like covered in basically sauce. You also notice that the utensils that are on the low table, she didn't use them at all.
She's having a baby back ribs made out of babies.
Yep, she just looks at you and says, yes?
Alright, it's fine for you to come out of the building now. I just wanted to know, like, we're gonna go to the gummy shop. Did you wanna stay here and eat, or did you wanna come with us? Your choice.
She looks at the food that she says not finished yet. She looks at you and says, I would go if you want me to.
No, stay, eat your food. I'm just letting you know, we'll be there.
Oh, alright. And she just happily enjoys food.
I kind of look over to see how Slowpoke's reacting to all of this.
Slowpoke is completely Gucci with this. She's currently in the process of counting credits.
All right. Fracture's gonna stay and eat. We might want to keep some money left over to pay that tab.
No, that's already paid.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so you guys enter the extremely pink and nice smelling shop. Inside is Jigglypuff and Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan is in the corner of the building and is doing her, storage space thingies. Jigglypuff is at the counter and is, immediately upon seeing you, she smiles. She has like this extreme energy with smiling. And upon seeing you, she just says, "Warm days."
What was the phrase again? Either you guys remember the phrase?
Nope.
Always sunny? Gosh, sorry. I'm not from here. I'm still trying to get the lingo down. That's me actually talking, because this is also me, the player, totally spacing it.
I think Ari's literally just focused on typing and didn't hear you whatsoever.
No, I heard him. I also don't remember what the second half of that local reply is.
So those were my
local greeting.
in-character responses as of, always sunny? Sorry, I don't remember very well.
It's always sunny in Philadelphia. Jigglypuff just looks at you guys and says, "Oh, you're not from here, are you?"
Nope.
Ah, do not worry about it then. What can I do for you? Are you here to get something delicious for your... She looks at all of you. Teeth?
Yeah.
Alright, so what would you like?
Well, I know that I would like some royal gummies.
Alright, so
Looking
royal
at my
gummies.
party.
So, have I actually described what this place looks like?
Yes.
Okay.
And as we were walking past, I specifically went out of my way to look inside here, and you described it for us.
Okay.
There's literally colorful candy everywhere.
Yep. Just like cakes, candy, there's candied fruit, you name it. Flowers.
Okay. Gosh, if I had normal teeth, they'd be aching right now.
And your primary type is rock, correct?
Steel, actually.
Oh, your primary type is steel. Okay. So what color would that be? I know dragon is royal.
Isn't it gray?
Well, sometimes the names of the colors are different from the actual color on the typing. So what color of gummy for steel?
That is
types?
silver gummies. So give me a second.
Silver.
So silver is steel.
And then obviously blue gummies for water.
Royal is dragon. Fragon! Oops. Fragon! Blue is water. And what is flying? Oh, sky.
Is it better for me to eat flying or normal?
Flying.
Flying would be better for me?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna look at her and say, so what are the prices for each individual gummy?
Oh. Oh gosh, you really are not from here, are you?
I'm just gonna say
I get so
do
many
know they're-
Pokemon coming to our shop.
I'm just gonna nod and say, I do know that the gummies where we come from are way overinflated, so
Oh, are they? Am I
I'm just gonna nod.
actually underselling them?
I'm just gonna shake my head and say, no, it's just that they are crazy out there and they're overcharging them.
Oh, in that case, the price is usually 40,000 credits per gummy.
Could I like perception that to tell if she's just trying to blow steam at us?
Yeah, you can. Well, alert.
Alert, yeah. So that'd be insight, survival, alert. So 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay.
I only have 3 dice for that, but I'll still roll.
Notice I'm not rolling for her, by the way.
Does she have like a passive bluffing ability?
No, she's not bluffing.
Oh.
But we could still misinterpret it.
Yeah.
This is too good to be true.
Off.
Yeah, okay, Aries.
Yes.
Literally, you are like 100% sure she's truthful and correct here.
Okay. I'll just nod at that and say, yeah, that sounds about fair, considering that, well, I'm thinking about this out of character, by the way. Thinking, this is in Gabite's head, considering I'm guessing that translates to roughly about 400 Pokash each, and normally they can go anywhere between 1,000 to 2,000 depending on who you buy them from on the continent of grass. That is actually a really good deal.
Yep.
So
I
basically, we're
reckon-
gonna get drunk on
I
gummies.
those more.
Well, so we still have to put them in Kangashkan storage for right now because we're not going to be using them on as gummies, and I don't think they have the ability to turn them into drinks.
You
around
don't
here.
see any way here how they could turn it into drinks. And you don't remember seeing that at Slowpokes either.
Yep. So they're pretty much just going to be sitting in storage for now. So that's why we're just
I
stocking
mean,
up.
you
while
can
we
also
have...
just eat them, and once you eat a certain amount of them, they will actually eventually upgrade you anyway.
Nah, we're gonna wait.
It is just a much more slow and expensive process.
Yeah. So we'll just put them in Kangashkan storage and stock up while we're here.
We'll pick your
So-
entire stock.
No, we're not that rich. We are pretty fucking rich right now, but not that rich.
You guys are gonna come back, you're gonna be like actually more rich than diamond teams.
I mean, we unconsciously just completed a diamond mission, so
If I end
And
up
we
maxing
don't
out
get
my
taxed 90% like they do, so yes, actually.
So
if I max out my strength, it's gonna be pretty redundant for me to buy the move workouts.
So you can't max out your strength with gummies. They will push you beyond your limits.
yep.
Alright, so let's go ahead and calculate this.
Right, so what gummies and how many do you wanna buy?
Well, if my Google would actually... Oh, wait, you know, it'd probably help if I connected my phone back to my Wi-Fi instead of going off data. But yeah, if my phone
Why you
would
like
calculate-
this?
Are you using the good computer this time at least?
So I'm talking about on my phone, not my computer.
No. We are asking you about your computer now.
Yeah, my computer's fine. I'm just not using my computer because I don't want to tab out of the game.
Which computer are you using? That's what I'm asking you.
I'm using my only computer.
Okay, what internet are you using?
I am plugged in, don't worry. I did that first things first before I even turned my computer on. I stopped being lazy and I immediately unplugged my work computer and plugged it in here.
Good boy.
learning.
He's learning. He's starting to believe.
Alright. So with that, that means we could purchase...
A
Up
silly
to-
amount.
Yeah. We could purchase up to about 42 of them with if we were to blow our whole wad.
Oh,
No, why did you say it like that? There were a billion ways to say it. You just had to say it like that.
You know, wad of cash, you know?
oh yes, blow that whole wad.
Please no.
Oh, God.
You opened this can of worms.
But anyway...
I mean, we still have Pokecash we could convert if needed, and we're gonna probably go complete more missions as well. So,
Yes.
how badly do we need credits at the moment?
Not particularly. We're pretty well stocked on, equipment. We've got plenty of food. We've got plenty of escape orbs, plenty of heals. So yeah, we're actually doing very well right now.
Also, I just checked. When I evolve, my maximum strength is going to be 10.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So what we could do is we could just, make it an exact 10 each and just I don't know, give the extra 2 gummies to Fracture. Well, 4 Fracture, I should say. What do you guys think?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
All right, so then
Marco's
we'll buy.
typing.
Oh,
I was just going to reply to Mono's question to me in chat earlier because I just don't notice he asked me a question there.
Oh, okay. So then in that case, yeah, we will buy exactly 42, and I will hand over the Pokash. We're gonna get 10 of each of our primary party members' types, and then 2 of whatever type that Fracture needs.
She's Dragon 2.
Oh, okay, so an extra 2 Royal Gummies then.
Alright, so give me a second. 1, 2, 3,
And
4, 5.
You can just
6,
put them
7,
straight into storage, because there's no
10.
way we're keeping them all on us.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And how many for Fracture?
Just 2, because that's all we can afford is another 2 beyond the 40.
Alright. Look at this nonsense. Oh god, it lags the fucking table.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Do we want to just do it 1 card each and just put times 12 or something on them? So it's not as laggy?
Nah, it's
Yeah.
okay. Don't worry about it. We'll see how it goes.
Alrighty then.
What happens if I try to pick up this entire thing?
Oh no.
Make sure you save the table.
Do you wanna know
Oh
something
my God.
funny?
Hmm.
My FPS goes from 60 to 1 when I do this. Watch.
It made a weird... it made
Oh,
the
God!
music on the... It made the music on the table, for the
Bug
sweetest
out.
seconds, screech in my ear.
Yeah, same. Holy shit. Okay, that right there shows you how Tabletop Sim is
Oh
just...
god, don't!
Don't
No.
stop! Whoever did that, don't. Oh god. Oh god. Freestyling.
Can you imagine- Can you imagine table flip at the end of this?
Oh god.
Finn's computer's going to die.
Just literally. Bleh.
And that puts us right back down to how much Federation credits we had before converting. 821, that's all we have left now.
Alright, I'm sure we'll get more here shortly.
Yep.
So I know you guys don't want to hear this, but do you think we should ask the Kekleons if they're willing to set up a delivery service?
For?
We hey, we want to buy gummies and send them to Treasure Town.
You do
Yeah,
know
my
that
God.
there is an
Kangaskhan.
entirely no, well, there's also an entirely different service for this.
Wait,
Yeah.
Mono's wanting to know in
developers-
case so we could get a discount.
Yeah, see, developers exist.
Yeah, I didn't know if they were this far out though.
You don't know that.
Well, so there's that, and then there's also the fact that anything that we put into Kangaskhan storage, we can take out at any Kangaskhan, so there's literally no need to send it.
How does that actually make sense? I know Palkia created this system, but how does that make any sense?
Dimensions.
It doesn't.
Guys, what I say is, we asked the Kangaskhan. It's hey, if we're like back in Treasure City, could we send you guys a gummy order and you just put it in a Kangaskhan for us?
Nope, only we can put gummies in for our own storage. Or items for our own storage. Only we can. I did ask Finn that before.
Okay.
So we can't abuse it that much, because otherwise the world economy would be broken.
I mean, I already kind of do not understand how the economy even works in this world, considering you can transport items through storages at will across like the entire fucking world.
Yeah, just imagine if you could send someone a wonder mail and say, like, on where something is way cheaper, send it to the person who sells it for way cheaper, have them just put it in Kangaskhan storage for you, and then everyone just starts buying that way from now on.
Yeah, I was just thinking about trying to do that.
See,
That's why I asked.
okay. In the manga, they actually made a joke about this right now because Pikachu was like, "Hey, how about we return back to the guild by like putting ourselves in Kangaskhan storage?"
Oh god.
And then Kangaskhan was like, "That would probably be very dangerous. You should not do that." Looks at the camera.
You want to break reality? That's how you break reality right there.
Yeah. Because, like, you know, they're stuck on... They're kind of like you, actually. Oh my god, they are literally like you. Anyway, they're kind of stuck on the other side of the planet, right? And it would take, like, very long time for them to go back, right? But they could just put themselves in the storage, right? And then a different Kangaskhan could just take them out, right?
Can we put ourselves into storage?
No, you can't, because the manga established you can't.
No, it established it's dangerous. It didn't say you can't. You shouldn't. It's different to you can't.
Okay, we were tested on you, Trumbeak.
Accurate about that.
But yes.
Alright,
Hey,
so
Slave, I've got a test I want to run.
Alright, so yeah, Jigglypuff, you know, just like opens these like canisters, you know, like see-through canisters, and she's just going to pull out so many gummies and just give them to you, Gabite. Alright, here you go, something for your wonderful sweet tooth. Though, royal gummies are not very sweet.
yeah, they're sweeter when they're turned into a drink. Kind of.
Yep, kind of.
Anyway.
Is there anything else you would like?
You know if there's anyone nearby who makes juices?
Oh, I know there's one in Sandstone. It's a friend of mine, actually.
No.
So there is one on this continent. Okay.
Yep.
Alright. Well, we did actually plan on heading to Sandstone anyway to hit the dojo, so that would be fine.
Do you mind if I ask who your friend is so that if we see them, we can, you know, just recognize them?
Oh, I'm very certain that you will be able to recognize them. They have their shop right next to the guild.
Yeah.
Out of character, it's gonna be another Spinda, isn't it?
It is not actually Spinda, I can tell you that.
So I would
Thank
like
God,
to-
because this is we can't escape Spinda.
I would like to ask Jigglypuff though, do you know if Sandstone is allied or run under the Federation?
Well, the Federation is Sandstone.
Ah, that's gonna be a problem.
Why would that be a problem?
Personal issues.
Oh. Well, it is, well, it's not exactly a nice place. It is a little bit murky, but, you know, you can be there. It's alright. It's full of very wonderful Pokemon.
Well, it's a little more complicated than that, but I won't, you know, I won't bother you with my issues. Thank you for your business. You know what? I'm just gonna look around and, I'm just gonna, like, look for something that looks like it's real small, other than the gummy, something cheap, like maybe a little pastry or something, and I'm gonna buy it for Cosmog.
Alright. You would definitely find some kind of little pastry, you know, okay, so all of the pastries are, like, looking like Kangaskhan.
Alrighty then.
Yeah.
Well, I will buy one. How many credits would that be?
It would
Just
be
a simple pastry.
Yeah, it would be like 40, it would be like 40 pokés, so like 4,000 credits, that's it.
Ah. So we can't actually do that without converting more Pokesh. I mean, we're pretty much in town, so we could just say we converted.
Yeah, yeah.
40
You
Pokesh.
could just say, you know, just do the conversion on your end, my dude.
All right, and I will just convert 40 Pokesh and bring the Federation credits to her.
Yep. And yeah, you will be able to take it.
I will give it to Cosmog.
Cosmog will happily consume it. You have told this Lovecraftian monster how to eat food.
Yes, small demon child, consume.
Oh no! When
And
you
then with
guys actually see who runs the cafe in Sandstone, that's gonna be hilarious.
So
I'm not nervous. You're nervous.
after that, I'll give her a nod and a smile and say, I appreciate your business. That'll be all we need for now, unless someone else has business with you looking at my party.
And just kind of shrug.
Oh, in that case, thank you for your business. Come again. Tell your friends about us.
Will do. Alright, and with that,
But you guys are my friends. I say as we're leaving.
then tell me all about it.
This place seems nice, and they have gummies.
That gets a smirk out of him.
Yep. As you guys are leaving, Jigglypuff is gonna say cold nights.
I don't know the response to that one either.
Looks to Gabite.
He's just continuing out and just giving a wave in like a friendly wave goodbye in response.
Amatero says, actually, I haven't heard the proper response for that one.
Huh? What do you mean?
We've only heard the warm days. We haven't actually heard the cold nights response one.
Oh, I forgot that you guys are not from here. Warm days, you're supposed to respond with warmer still.
Warmer still. That.
And with
I-
and cold days, you're supposed to respond with colder still.
warmer still, colder still. All right. Thank you.
Yep. The one is for, you know, greetings, and the one is for farewells.
I mean, we probably should have guessed, given the first night here, it was really hot and then cold at night.
He gets it! He gets it!
That's just kind of deserts. I guess that makes sense. I should know this. I grew up around a desert.
We should have known.
Literally, Hoenn has a desert.
Alrighty. Then with that, I would actually like to head back to the Kecleons.
Oh, okay.
Actually, you know, it'd be better to probably ask the tavern owner, because they know a lot more about like what goes on in the town. So you know what? Actually, I'm gonna go to Slowpoke instead. Actually.
All right, you're gonna go to Slowpoke's. Slowpoke,
Yes.
I'll keep going with him.
Slowpoke is here.
I will approach the counter and give them a attention getting wave.
Oh, she's going to look at you and say, "Hello."
Hi there. I have a question for you.
Oh, what kind of question?
Is there, considering you guys are, well, this town isn't necessarily on the greatest terms with the Federation, is there anyone in town who might be good at disguising other Pokemon for the sake of being able to go into Federation towns?
Oh, you should probably talk to our watchman. He used to be part of the Federation, or more like part of the guild in the Federation.
I'll just nod at that and say, fair. Okay. I appreciate that. And I will leave her a 5 Federation credit tip on the counter for the info.
She will slowly take it and put it down. Thank you.
You're welcome. And then I guess I'm heading to go talk to the town watch.
Before you go there, Fracture shows up. She's ready.
Have you finished eating?
Yes, it was a very good meal.
I'm glad.
She says while touching her belly.
Ah, welcome back, Fracture.
She's still dirty, by the way.
Well, we can get her a bath at some point. I mean, Clauncher could literally just give her a shower.
Yeah.
Looks at Butcher.
Klovitz looks at you.
Or Cloutzer, yeah.
God damn it, still doing it.
I know, me too! I even changed it on this thing! And I'm still doing it! I had to look at him!
Hey, no. Claw.
It's literally that scene from Explorers of Sky where that fucking titty Ursa turns into an Ursafarik. It's like, no! I don't wanna be a big bear. I wanna be cute again.
Said every middle-aged man.
Oh my god. I feel being called out. And I'm not even middle-aged.
What is middle age?
Is it like 40?
I don't know, Striker, how old are you?
I'm 34, thank you very much.
Yeah, give me a second.
There's your answer.
What is middle age?
Isn't that like around 50, 55?
Striker? You said you're 34, right?
Yeah.
Middle age is considered between 35 and 55.
Well, I'm not there yet.
I'm so sorry. Oh god, I'm almost there too. In a few years.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
It's fine. It's fine. We're not there yet.
I don't even have children. I cannot have children.
The future is now, old man. Alright, let's keep going.
How am I supposed to keep going?
I don't know. Something determination?
Undertale, is that you?
Yes.
Anyway, yeah, let's just keep going. Let's ignore the horrifying, never-ending concept at this time. So yeah, so what do you wanna do?
Alrighty. Well, I guess I'm heading to the town watch. You guys are welcome to do whatever else that you want to do.
Should I
Think I
trouble
wanna
one of you? Thor, can I trouble you to help Fracture learn surf?
He shrugs and
I
says,
guess
I guess I can do that.
Yeah, I guess I could help with that. That way I'm not just, quietly following along.
Well, actually, did you want to teach her how to surf, and then I can try and find someone to help teach Clauncher how to heal?
Cloutzer.
I know, goddammit, it's not easy.
This is the meme of the fucking campaign.
What?
Don't
Us
make
all?
us hunt down one of those devolve orbs.
Oh my god.
Those things
Convinces
only,
the man to evolve, to get stronger. Hey, yeah, you know what? We want you to be weak again.
no. Those things only affect you temporarily.
That I did not know.
You can permanently change a Pokemon into an apple. but you can only temporarily de-evolve someone.
Yeah, it's got to do with the whole deity system thing.
Yeah. But yes.
You potentially devolve someone with a transform orb.
Okay. So, Gabite, you wanna go to the Watchman?
Yes.
Okay. But what about the rest of you?
Me and Clartz are gonna look for the local doctor to see if they can teach him Healing Pulse.
And I'm looking to teach Fracture how to surf.
Okay. So we have the group split up.
You just imagine you two on surfboards.
I mean, it's gonna be like Pikachu. You know, Pikachu can learn surf because of that.
Yes.
Alright, so we are gonna deal with Gabite first. So, Gabite,
Yes.
you make your way towards the watchtower. And as you are climbing up the ladder, you can see a frog person looking down at you.
I'm gonna give him a wave as I come up.
Yep.
He's so skinny and long.
Yeah, he is the skinny and long.
You know, when you're holding him and he runs, look.
But yeah, you climb up, he just looks at you and just says, so what do you want?
I was directed to you for a little bit of help.
Oh. Help with what?
Well, when we told you that we were definitely not in alignment with the Federation, we weren't really kidding, but me in particular. So, we were told that the only real dojos around and the best place to get, well, to earn funds around here is Sandstone, but we were also told that Sandstone is the literal hub of the Federation, and let's just say I'm wanted by them for reasons unknown. So I was told that the best person to talk to about how to disguise myself to avoid detection if I were to go to Sandstone would be to talk to you.
So first things first, you're lucky that I'm no longer allowed there, because otherwise I would probably crack your neck a little bit and I would carry you over my shoulder over there to get paid.
Uh-huh.
So that's first thing. Second thing is, well, you don't really need a disguise to go there.
Even if you're wanted.
Well, the guards are usually pretty stupid. But, if you are that extra wanted, he thinks for a moment and just says, I mean, how do they know it's you?
I'm gonna, like, just lift one of my little melodic flippy floppy face things, and then lift my melodic tail.
So it's because of that. Alright.
Yeah, I'm very easy to identify among other Gabites.
Well, then I have two ideas. One, just don't get spotted. Just sneak in. Two, I don't know if you can achieve that with the way you look, but you could try to put some clothes on. And just attempt to hide it. It just so happens that the traditional clothes of this area, well, let's just say they hide most of your body to protect you from the environment.
That is a fair point. I do remember seeing one of those Federation teams in a dungeon wearing that weird clothing.
Yep. You should also look out for this. He goes into his bag and he pulls out what appears to be a guild seal, but it's cut in half.
So I'm guessing that's the sign of a guild team, hunting team, or something.
Well,
Guild
no.
team hunter.
No, this is a sign of people who left the Federation.
Ah,
I used
so
to be
people
in the guild there. He was a leader of one of the teams. Oh, let's just say that they do not take it kindly to those who leave.
Fair enough. I mean, they're not even really so much of a guild anymore anyway.
It's complicated. He puts it back in. But the important thing is, if you see anyone with that anywhere, well, they will probably be rather friendly towards you. If you show that you are not a friend of the Federation.
That's actually really good to know. I appreciate it.
He shrugs and says, hey, you're obviously not a friend of the Federation, and I have every reason under the sun to hate them.
Well, I mean, from what I've heard, a a lot of Pokemon do, even though there are still a lot of Pokemon that have kind of just gone with it.
He shrugs and says, "It's the new thing."
Well, I guess my next question would be, is there anyone in town who could sell me that garb?
Well, I'm fairly certain the Keklians can sell it to you. Not very expensive.
I'll just nod at that and say, that works. I mean, it's a lot better than just sneaking around and eventually getting unlucky and getting caught.
By the way, you should generally have your other friends wear this kind of stuff as well. You look very out of place, which is something you really do not want in this place.
I'll
There
just
might-
nod at that.
There might be those that might actually take advantage of you. A lot of the things that happen here in the Sand Continent, well, they were formed that way in order to designate strangers, and strangers are generally not liked here. Most of the people here in the town, they are nice people, for the most part. But in Sandstone, you're not gonna get such a warm welcome. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'll just kind of shrug at that and say, well, I mean, being me, I'm not used to a warm welcome anyway, so...
Yeah, that's another thing. You can probably imagine that your kind, well, especially your kind, they are not very liked in Sandstone. So be prepared that even if you hide the fact that you have a bounty on your head, you're still not gonna be very welcome.
Yep, I would still be treated like a Gabite.
Well, Gabite, but also he points at your milotic parts.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try to be hiding those as best as I can so that they don't even see the melodic parts, hopefully.
You really should. There is a team in the guild there that happens to have a Gabite, and I'm very certain he would probably kill you on sight.
If he can get that far.
I'm just saying, you should probably be careful about it.
I'm
But
definitely
it's part of their
keeping my
gold.
eye on
It's part of one of their gold teams, and he is well. Let's just say that he's very friendly with the officer there.
That's fair enough. I mean, sounds like a typical Gabite or Garchomp.
Yep, always
Is it a
climb.
Garchomp or is it a Gabite?
It's a Gabite.
Okay.
I don't.
Sounds like a typical
I
Gabite.
honestly don't think a Garchomp would waste their time being in a guild.
That's fair. From what my mother told me, they tend to just lead the packs of Gabites in the mystery dungeons around here.
Also, since you are not from here, you will see a lot of things that you may not like or you may not accept. Just keep it to yourself, alright?
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely do that. It's going to be harder to keep my team from reacting, but we'll get to that when it come across it.
Yes, if necessary, use force against your friends to keep them from doing something stupid. If you raise too much stink in there, well, you're gonna get either kicked out, or, in the worst case, you're gonna be put in a dungeon. And you don't want to be put in a dungeon in Sandstone. That's not a good time. I've been there before.
Anything you can tell me to help me blend in would be very useful.
He shrugs and says, I don't know where to begin, really. Just try to, I don't know, at least pretend that you are part of them.
I'm just gonna nod and said, well, I mean, our Aggron figured out the greetings and goodbyes of the areas. I mean, little things like that, if we don't do, would kind of point us out.
Yes, that's definitely part of it. The guards usually expect you to pay them even if there is no obvious payment that you're supposed to give. Also, do not question the wall. I know that outside of this continent, cities and towns usually don't have walls, but, well, Sandstone was just built different.
Just nod at that and say, as far as paying the guard goes, what's a normal, acceptable amount that a normal citizen would pay them?
He scratches the back of his head and just says, that depends. But usually credits is good enough. If you're not gonna get some guards that are extra terrible.
Okay. And I suppose I assumed credits, so like, if we were to just pay them to kind of just get off our backs, what would you pay one of them?
Well, they do have a pretty complicated system. It's like a pecking order for Pidgeots. You see, each group in Sandstone essentially has a zone. And, well, you pay all of them, or you pay whoever, and they will not look at you. What I mean by that is that, let's say you're a Pokemon who wants to, steal for the living. Well, you're probably gonna be giving some credits to the guards there, so that they look away when you steal something and start running away from a shopkeeper. Now, obviously, Pokemon can, pay these guards in different ways. Not always credits. Sometimes it's part of the things they steal and such. Sometimes it's other things.
I'll just nod at that and say, yeah, I'm sure I don't want to know what some of the Pokemon trade them.
He shrugs. Not like I care. It's not my problem.
Either way. That's a lot of useful information. I really appreciate it.
Yes. Oh, also, one thing that has a really high value, and I'm really sorry for saying this, but I don't know if you're okay with this. Sandstone is buying Pokemon eggs.
I mean, it's a bit, what's the word, not...
Unsettling?
Immoral, that's the word.
Mm.
It's a bit immoral, but do you know what they would pay for something like that?
Pretty good credit, honestly. Like, really good credit.
Do they just put them into slavery, or do they just raise them as a town member?
Well, that's the funny thing. You would think that they would do, slavery or anything like that, but no, they have actually a lot of orphanages, and they are trying to, well, from what I understand, they are trying to increase the population of Sandstone a lot and quickly. I don't know why.
Okay. Well, that doesn't feel as bad then, as long as you're not doing terrible things to those orphans.
Now, another problem is they sometimes, when there's a very rare egg, they put it on auction for some of the rich folk in the town. Now, I have no idea what those do with those eggs. He actually smiles and says, your eggs go for a really good price, by the way. You might seek yourself a nice little Gabite and maybe make a couple and make a good buck.
I mean, you already know where getting into contact with any of mine would end up.
He shrugs. Not my problem.
Even if I were to beat them up and do the usual Gabite thing of, Gabite Garchomp thing of just taking them after knocking them unconscious, I doubt they'd rather die than bear my eggs, considering my half-breed.
Again, I do not know how things go for you. I just heard things. You don't talk to many Gabites, honestly.
Well,
Because
let's say-
usually when you see a Gabite, they wanna bite your head off.
Yeah. Let's just say, for Gabites and Garchomps, it's already difficult enough to do the whole relationships thing, but for one like me, it's next to impossible to get with one of my own kind.
Not like I care. Honestly, I've never even looked into this sort of thing. Like, I can't even imagine having kids in this kind of thing. I mean, have you even seen this place? There's like days upon days of nothing but sand.
I'm just gonna nod and say, yeah, that's mostly what's been keeping us safe right now, is sticking to the endless sands when we do travel.
Anyway, I do have another hint for you if you want to get stronger. You seem like a good guy.
I would definitely appreciate it.
Do you have a map?
I will pull out my wonder map.
Ah, I remember having one of these. Really useful thing. Anyway, over here, he points at the map. Over here is a dungeon known as a Gummy Cave. And this Gummy Cave is a passage towards the Gummy Forest. In Gummy Forest, well, as the name implies, gummies can be found very commonly.
That is actually very useful. We just spent a lot of credits buying gummies from the local shop, because, I mean, where I come from, they're more than double the price of what they charge, so...
Yes, it's because there is a not entirely dangerous place where you can get them. They grow there very commonly.
Okay.
We
might have to give...
The only danger there is the spirit that lives there. It is some kind of strange Pokemon that no one has seen, but everyone knows it's there. And when you meet it, it erases your memory. Like, completely. You just become a wild Pokemon. Completely wild, mindless.
So, not so safe after all.
It is safe as long as you know, don't cause any trouble, I guess. I've been there a couple times, didn't see no Pokemon, but there's enough Pokemon that I trust that said that they have seen it.
So you're saying, for the most part, we shouldn't have to fight our way through that dungeon?
No. The most dangerous thing that I know of that's there is a couple bird Pokemon.
Okay. And if they were to attack us, no one in there would be too bothered if we were to fight them off?
As long as you're not causing too much trouble. I know that recently there was a problem that happened there because a team from the Federation attempted to go there and, you know, take some of the trees that grow the gummies.
Oh, I can only imagine how amazingly that went.
Well, apparently, another team went in after a week and they found them just wild and making weird noises.
Well, serves them right, it sounds like.
Apparently they were just repeating their name.
That would be lore information that would be a lot more interesting to the other two members of my party.
I know!
Because to Gabite, that's just, oh, that's weird. But to them, it's like, oh god, that's what our Pokemon do. But anyway, he'll just nod at that and say, good, alright. We'll keep our aggression on the low if we do go there. Well, chances are we probably will go there, because even if we don't find too many gummies of our own types, we can save them for when we go back to our continent where they're much more valuable.
I know some Pokemon do that. Alright.
Nod and say,
Do you have any other questions?
well, other than that, do you know the fastest route to Sandstone?
No, take the Lapras. She can take you there pretty quickly.
Ah, perfect. I believe my friends are actually over at the harbor right now anyway, training our new party member to surf anyways, so that actually works out.
Yeah, just compliment her shell and she's probably gonna take you there for free.
That gets a smile out of him. Yeah, she does seem very friendly.
Yeah, she's a wonderful individual.
Yeah, I mean, she pretty much taught me and my whole team to surf as well, and even me and the Cloudser to dive, so, I mean, she didn't ask for pretty much anything in return, so yeah, I'd say so.
See, she's mostly just very lonely. From what I understand, her mate, died like a couple of years ago.
Well, that's awful.
Yeah, ever since, she's just been very, very, very lonely. Just kinda wanted to be friendly with people and do things for them, though for longer voyages she needs to get paid. She needs to actually pay for food after all.
I'm just gonna nod at that and say, yeah. I mean, for something like Sandstone, I'd even still give her something.
Yeah, though to be honest, I have seen the Slowpoke sometimes make the horribly slow journey towards her to give her some food for free.
That's very sweet of her.
Yeah, the Slowpoke is an individual that is very interesting, but... Well, I do believe that she has a heart of gold, even if it is probably surrounded by a little bit of thorns, if you get my meaning.
I'm just gonna nod at that and say, yeah, we all gotta have a hard outer shell at points, especially when you're me.
Alright. Well, if
But,
you are done here, you should probably go to your friends.
I'll just nod at that and say, yeah, I probably should.
On some level, I kinda hope you guys are gonna leave as quickly as possible.
Yeah, the less trouble we could end up drawing to town, the better.
Exactly. I'm glad you understand. I don't mean it in a bad way, but an obvious guild team being active here is dangerous.
Especially one that just ended up causing trouble by rescuing a local Kecleon from a particularly powerful group of Haxorus.
He nods.
So,
Again,
yeah.
I appreciate your help, don't get me wrong, but it's also dangerous.
I'm just gonna nod at that. Yeah, well, we did plan on being on our way pretty soon anyway. I just wanted to know the ins and outs of how to avoid getting captured if at all possible.
Yeah.
So I appreciate all the information.
Alright. Well, I do wish you luck.
And I wish you safety.
Yep, he just nods.
And with that, I'll just give him a friendly wave as I leave and hop down from the tower.
Yep. As we are leaving, he just says cold nights, by the way.
And they only get colder? May
Nope.
they only get colder?
You almost got it.
Ah. Gotta remind me.
You still sound like a tourist. You're supposed to say colder still. Again,
Colder
well,
still.
but it is just a little thing. A lot of Pokemon use it as a test, whether you are an outsider.
Colder still and hotter still, correct?
No,
Warmer
still.
Warmer still. Okay. I'm actually gonna put that in my notes. Just to be sure.
That's what I
Damn
did.
tourists.
You did not
That's
expect
like-
it. You did not expect this to actually be important, but it is actually a Lichu test. It's a trial by fire. It's
Alright.
basically for shopkeepers to know whether they should take advantage of you.
So the fact that the Jigglypuff did test us, but also didn't rip us off, is actually a testament to her nature.
Yeah, she's a wonderful individual.
Well, at least now we know before we went to go talk to a shopkeeper that would take advantage of us, like Slowpoke.
Well, she is, but also not really. Again, it's complicated with her.
Yeah, so I realize she's more of a Robin Hood about how she does it, but you know, out of character, I noticed what she was doing.
Yeah, a little bit.
Just a little bit, yeah. But anyway,
Alright, we're gonna go to another person.
yes.
We're
And
gonna
we want to
do-
just say that I just buy a clothing set for everyone and just call it good so we don't have to roleplay the Kecleons.
Yep. Each will cost only 1,000 credits.
Okay, so that would be 100 Pokash each, so for 5 of us...
Actually,
that'd be-
only 10 Pokesh.
Oh, you're right, 1,000, not 10,000. Okay, so yes, 10, so that'd be, for each of us, that'd be 50 Pokash.
I wish someone would draw Trumbeak in like a desert clothes. I would love to see what that looks like.
You know, now that I think about it, would there be one that would fit Cosmog?
No, not really.
Okay, then just 50. Alright, then I will convert 50 Pokash and get everyone sand suit.
The hood for an outfit. That's what you'd put on Cosmog.
Just
The
yeah,
hood.
just the hood. Just literally just the hood. Is it
know,
just a
some
floating hood?
Some coats have like the hoods can be detached, and so you just take the hood, you detach it, and then just snap it around him. So he's just got this little hood around him.
Yeah, like let's just say that they would just give you that for free because it's literally just a hood.
Yeah, and it's
Alright.
adorable as hell.
Yeah. And you are friendly with the Keklians. You made very good friends with the Keklians because you are helping them. This is the only place where they are the underdog.
That makes sense, yeah. Alright then, yep. Everyone, it's probably gonna be a non-slot item, right?
Yep. Basically, just clothes.
Alright. So, everybody gets desert clothes.
Ooh,
Yay.
give me a second. My neighbor is trying to get my attention. I'll be right back. Something probably happened.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, so I'm not saying this is gonna happen, but like, if I did somehow manage to max out my strength score to 10, like after evolving, then I don't think the move workout would do anything for me.
Oh, no, the workout increases your strength or something?
Yeah.
Okay. I think there is a stipulation to that, like when you use gummies to go beyond your limit. So you'll have to ask Finn about that, but yeah, gummies are pretty powerful, so maybe they might make buffs useless, but I don't know. I haven't ever had a chance to go quite that far down that rabbit hole.
Unlimited power. All I need is like 17 more experience and I can finally learn Bullet Seed.
Nice. Well, if we can get in a dojo session this session, then chances are we probably will get more than 17 XP.
Yeah, I'd be down to do a dojo session if possible.
Yeah. Just depends on how long the roleplay of giving Fracture Surf is going to take. And then also the roleplay of reaching Sandstone and entering Sandstone and finding the dojo and all that, how long that takes us. Because we're not looking to go for 8 hours again. That was a little bit crazy.
So I took some more of my meds for before we started, just because I wanted to be sharp. Yeah, I don't think my meds will last that long, so I took my quick release, which they only last at most 4-ish hours.
So yeah, definitely not a good idea to go for that long. So we'll see how the roleplay goes. If not, we'll just have to do the dojo next session.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright.
What
So
was
if
the
we
news from your neighbor?
It wasn't anything too important, it was just him being very bad at computers. Sorry, I was rushing back and forth, so sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah.
So for continuation's sake, so you know, right after buying those clothes, he would leave for his group. So right around the time they finish teaching her surf is probably right around when Gabite would arrive.
Alright. First things first, Trumbeak and Klovitzer. Trumbeak,
Yes.
What do?
Right. I am going. Me and Clarita are going to try and find the local doctor. I'm not even sure if this town has a local doctor.
Well, that's actually the thing. So you just gotta go around and you don't see any obvious doctor. But since you are the one, since you are exploring, I'm actually gonna have you roll me. Do you have a D20, my dude?
I probably do. Yeah.
Yeah. Roll me a D20, please.
One.
Oh my god, he did it. Okay. So, no, you will not find a doctor, but you will find something interesting. Oh my fucking god, I cannot believe someone actually did it.
I was like, oh god, this is that one. Oh right, wrong game.
Alright. So, as I can just kind of going around, between the houses and such, you find something strange. Give me a second.
Strange.
Yeah, you find
Neighborhood.
something strange in. Give me a second. I need to download this because it's one of those things where it's like, why are you slow? There we go. You find this in the sand. Moment. It seems it looks like a bottle that could be opened.
Is that supposed to look like that Hoopa character?
God damn it! Why did you say that? He didn't know. Oh, he knew. Okay, no.
I did.
Okay.
I did. That's why I was grumbling.
So yeah, you just see that. What would you like to do?
Hey, Cloncher, look at this weird thing.
Yeah, it looks like a bottle.
I'm gonna pick up the bottle.
Yep. What would you like to do with the bottle?
I want to shake it to hear if there's anything inside.
You shake it, and it seems like something is actually inside, as you hear like a metal on metal. But you cannot look in.
I'm gonna brush off some of the sand off the bottle. It's like, strange looking bottle.
So you wish to brush off the sand, right?
Yeah, that's what you do when you find some dirty thing.
Are you sure?
That's what he would do.
Alright, Trumbeak, you brush off the sand of the bottle, and suddenly it opens.
The genie of the bottle.
I think I broke it.
And a Pokemon appears. Second. Oh. Oh no, the load. Yep, Pokemon appears. Haha!
The Pokemon, I have absolutely no idea what it is because my character would absolutely not know.
Oh, Globitzer doesn't know either. So yeah, he just looks at you and says, haha! You have released me!
Who are you?
I am Hoopa.
I'm Trumbeak.
Ah, another Pokemon releasing me, and yet again, it is a human!
Wait, how did you know that?
I know!
Who are you and what are you? I have no idea what you are.
Haha, that's what you would like to know. Anyway, Trumbeak, you have one wish.
Wait, I have one wish?
Yes, you have one wish.
Can I think about it?
So you kind of need to do it like pretty quickly, you know.
I know, but this is a lot of pressure.
Mate, I wanna leave. I wanna fly around. Do you have any idea how it feels to be? Actually, I don't know how long I've been there. A long time in a bottle?
I wish to be as strong as I possibly can be.
Hoopa pulls out a golden ring and gives it to you.
I take the golden ring.
Alright, just wear this, and I'm just gonna go. Goodbye! It just flies off.
GTFOs.
Well, that was weird. I put the golden ring on.
Alright, you put the golden ring on. So, you wished for to be the most powerful you can be, correct?
Yes.
So, when you are wearing this ring, all of your stats are maxed out.
Is there a but to that?
There is a but to that. You only have 1 HP.
Huh. Huh.
Yeah, all of your physical stats, that means strength, dexterity, vitality, special, and insight, are maxed out to whatever is your maximum. Yeah, whatever is your threshold. But you only have 1 HP.
That is interesting. All right. Can we put that all on a little notepad or something?
Working
I'll put
on
it in
it.
my garment slot. Yeah.
Alright. I put it on a paper. Here we go.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, I have become the glass cannon.
Here you go.
Thank you.
This also means that you technically cannot get you cannot get the thing. You cannot get pain penalization because you have only 1 HP.
Hoop.
You can take it off, by the way.
But you can't take it off?
As in, you can.
Oh, we can. Okay.
I'm going to start by picking up Cloritzer.
Yep, you pick him up with 1 wing. Huh?
Oh, wow. I feel so strong.
I can see that.
Welcome back, Ares.
He just unleashed a genie god and is now overpowered.
Oh, I heard all of it except for like
Okay.
certain bits where my headset was cutting in and out a little bit. But for the most part, I heard he brushed the sand off, called the genie. The genie gave him 1 wish. He wished to be as strong as he can be. Gave him a golden ring. The golden ring gives him maxed out of all stats except for HP, which is 1. By the way, does that go for his skills and specialties as well?
No, just physical stats.
Okay.
Well, I say just, but now he's like actually made out of pure 100% swall.
Just one errant lightning bolt's gonna take him down, though.
Yep. One swift is just gonna eliminate him.
Yeah, you do gotta remember.
One sandstorm will
Trumbeak.
take you out.
Yeah, one tick of
Yes.
sandstorm, one tick. Oh my god, one tick of hail is just gonna end him.
In the continent of storm, or of sand, one sandstorm is gonna take you out.
One Darude is gonna end him.
You do gotta remember, there are never miss attacks, and you can get hit by one of your weaknesses, and then since your HP is 1,
Hey, Gabite,
yeah.
do you want to wear this given a crazy invasion?
So my stats are like, I've been working on my stats, so mine, I'd get very little benefit from it. So the only things that could increase like more than 1 is my Dex, Special, and Insight. The Dex would be useful, but the Special and Insight I actually don't use that much. And chances are, once we actually get to using these gummies, I'll probably end up maxing, well, putting those beyond their maximum at some point anyway. So I think I'm good. You definitely
Yeah,
should have
I
thought
was
about that wish a bit
Now-
more.
Now, if you look at my stats, though, oh boy.
Jesus.
But you're gonna lose all that vitality.
I'll have less. Well, yes, but my defenses will go up ridiculous.
Yep, it will be
Yeah.
4 higher in both.
No. I have the dot on the maximum, not.
Oh, so it will be 5 higher. You will basically be
5 higher
almost
up both.
invincible.
So 5 higher, and that also means you'd be able to use your Iron Defense a lot more too to beef it out even more.
Yep.
So yeah,
God.
you'd be pretty much invincible to any physical attacks that aren't ground.
Yeah, but then, if he ever does get
Or
that
fighting.
damage...
Yeah, ground or fighting would still probably put the hurt on you, but anything
Water,
else.
yeah.
either, but
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
water-
because I was either gonna ask for like to be as skilled as I can or to be as strong as I can, and I went with the strong one.
We actually got someone to find him! Oh yeah, let's go! Oh, this campaign is about to get very fucking funky.
You should have just told him, I wish for Cloudser to have his like a healing ability.
Oh my god.
yes, but it would have hurt Cloudser to use it.
Yeah, basically. Because the thing with Hoopa is that he gives you a wish, right? When you find his bottle.
Yeah, typical.
But
cheat stuff.
but it is a monkey's paw on some level.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's
Yeah.
a good thing I didn't get it because I've dealt with these types of things. I would look for the loophole.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I was thinking. Like, I would have been looking for a way of getting a wish without, that's pretty much straightforward and can't really be misconstrued.
Oh,
Well,
there's
what would
ways.
you guys have wished for?
Ooh. I would have wished for an item like a lucky egg.
I mean,
Okay,
look,
okay,
That's
okay,
kinda
okay.
hard.
Okay, he gives you lucky egg, but it's a cursed lucky egg, and like, yeah, you get more XP, but it lowers the XP of everyone else in the team.
I mean,
Yeah. Lucky Egg's only 1k in Pokecash as well, so it's not like.
I'm just saying, I would probably go for an item. Like, heck, I probably would have even said an Ameribrace, just to get, that easily.
Yeah, I was tempted to say Ameribrace.
See,
But
he would do something like, you get Ameribrace, right? But you can use it only once, and then it breaks.
oh, that's.
Oh,
I,
I mean,
I wanted to go for something like that wasn't just an item or something that there was most likely other ways to achieve.
it would have actually been a good thing if you went for that. Because if he gave you an Ameribrace that breaks on one use, you could literally sell that to the Kecleons, and they wouldn't know that it's a
No.
one-time use.
No, I'm not gonna sell. That's good. No, they're our friends. We'll sell it to the Federation.
Or the Federation, yeah.
Wow, the idea that like this group is on friendly terms with Keklians, but all the other groups are like, oh god, you need to go to the Keklians again.
I mean, at least they're on neutral terms.
Hey, we have never had a negative experience with the Kekleons.
Yeah. But yeah. So yeah,
And they're where I come from, so I have an already a level of like on them.
So Trumbeak, question. After this experience, and knowing that there is actually not a doctor in this town, which is kind of horrifying when you think about it, what would you do?
Still carrying Clort, so I'm just like, let's just go find one of the others. This has been very weird.
Yeah, let's... Oh, you're holding me, so lead the way.
By the way, I was tempted to like do some wish related to like Frostlass stuff, but it's like, no, this is. I could just sense that like this is gonna be some monkey boar-esque situation.
Honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, I probably would have asked to be able to have a better understanding of the Pokemon I'm inhabiting.
Alright. So, we have Gabite, Trumbeak, and Clawitzer going. Now, Aggron.
Yes.
Fracture is following you towards the beach. Eventually, you guys make it there. You can actually see that there's a couple other Pokemon already here. You know, just like, you know, either just sunbathing or, you know, just surfing about.
Just doing their things.
Yep. In the distance, you can actually see, you know, Lapras's harbor, and she's currently talking to a Pokemon who seems to be wanting a ride. This is to be in a very long conversation. You know how Lapras is.
Yeah. Alright. Well, Fracture, you ready to learn the fundamentals of surf?
She nods. Yes.
Okay. First of all, I want to have you get the experience of being on the water while you're learning, and I'm gonna pick you up. Is that all right?
Can you pick me up?
I look at our obvious size difference, and I reach down and attempt to pick Fracture up.
I will never get used to this.
Put you on my head, and then I make my way into the water. It must be terrifying that the big iron Pokemon is going into the water.
Are you gonna be okay?
Oh yeah, watch this. And I just kind of give myself a little jump as I'm like more than halfway into the water and just start surfing.
Fucking deja vu's across the water.
Have we been in this place before?
Yeah.
This is where we learned surf with
Yeah,
Lapras.
this is the beach, right? Right.
I was making a joke to your joke, Finn.
Oh
Okay,
fuck! I didn't catch it. He absolutely got
Oh.
me. Fuck! No. Yeah. Motherfucker.
Yes.
God, I fucking got played. It's like a
Don't
friend.
pay for your own
Okay,
joke.
my fucking neighbor, right? Like 2 days ago, right, was making an Always Sunny, right, joke, and it completely flew over my head, but I love that. Anyway,
Amazing.
so yeah, she will learn surf from you.
All right. Then I just imagine like the two of us are like surfing side by side and doing what crazy things as we're like playing games of chicken and whatnot.
Yeah, weirdly enough, she's actually like a really good student.
Fantastic. I've always wanted a student. I was a student for so long, I want to be a teacher.
You only had to become a Pokemon to do that.
Oh, how bizarre the world becomes.
Alright. So, eventually, you know, Gabite, Trumbeak, and Clawitzer, from different directions, would actually see this happening. You know, by the time Fracture actually learned surfing by herself.
Yee.
I brought up like playing chicken with Fracture, and I just imagine we're going head to head at one point. They're watching us like barreling right towards each other, and I go into the air, and Fracture goes under the water, and as we just barely miss colliding with one another.
Yeah, you guys are seeing a lot of Pokemon on the beach. Be very confused that fucking Aggron is surfing. Not a common thing to see.
What about the Fracture?
It's less uncommon. Though, to be honest, seeing Fracture in general is kinda scary. To be honest, seeing almost anyone in your party is kinda fucking scary.
I do look reminiscent of a Tyranitar.
Yeah. But yeah. What would you guys like to do now that, you know, you see your friends and you can see the Fracture has learned?
I'm gonna fly over to them.
Alright?
Hey, Aggron, Fracture, how's it going?
Probably do a hard turn and start speeding back over there.
Yep. You guys would make it to the beach.
Let's see, what is it? 1, 2, 3. 6. Is 7 strength enough to pick up Aggron?
No. There'll be 8.
Trumbeak, what are you trying to do?
It's still damn heavy. I got a magic bracelet and now I'm really powerful.
Ring.
I look a little concerned, and I look at Cloudster and says, "Is he okay?"
He nods and says, "We unleashed some kind of weird Pokemon from a bottle."
Yeah. Here,
Would that-
try it on. I offer you the Hoopa Hoop.
With that, could I roll something to see if I'd heard anything about Hoopa from my world?
Roll me logic.
Hey, I've got an extra point in that now.
Do you have the sturdy move? Sturdy ability?
I do.
Yeah,
Pretty fast on logic.
I think this band's gonna be like perfect for you.
Oh my gosh, Finn, he might be right.
Well, what Sturdy does is it basically stops your HP being lowered from anything to 1, right?
Is if your HP is full.
Yeah.
Moves that would defeat the Pokemon instead leave the Pokemon with 1 HP.
Yeah, you already have
my
1
God.
HP.
But would that be considered my full?
Give me a moment. I need to look this up.
I think it's
Sturdy
sturdy's only
ability.
supposed to trigger once per battle as well.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm looking it up. This is actually something I need to check.
Quick question, Aggron. You can't learn the move Substitute, can you?
I can. While he's looking that up, I can look it up really quick. He can. I can learn Substitute.
Yeah, because Substitute copies your health and your defense. If you do take 2 damage, so I'm not. So your sturdy should save you from that. So the decoy will have 2 HP, but it'll also have all your defense.
Guys,
Yeah.
I'm just going to send this to you and I'm gonna highlight it.
Oh no. Did we find the broken thing?
Alright, I'm gonna put this in the group.
Oh. Oh.
So if I'm wearing this, I effectively am almost. It's gonna be difficult to take me down.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, Finn, we were just talking about the move Substitute.
Uh-huh.
Do you need me to explain what Substitute does?
Tell me, I don't know it.
Deal 2 damage to the user and put a decoy with 2 HP on the field with the user's defense. But Sturdy's gonna stop that 2 damage, so there'll be a decoy with all of his defenses and 2 HP that they have to get through before they can reach him.
Holy
Oh
shit.
my god. Well, it's official. We've gone down the rabbit hole of brokenness.
It begins.
So basically, that loophole we just found it turned into a positive.
That all depends on whether you want to give that up or not.
I did just offer to like, hey, try this on. It's amazing.
Sure, I'll try it on.
Aggron, you put it on and you feel like a god. You are insightful. You feel special. You are vital as shit. You are dexterous and you are strong.
Also, I got the maximum number of passes I could for logic.
Oh, okay. You would know that the description fits some kind of Pokemon from the Kalos region that you heard about. It would be you don't know its name, but you would know that it is known as the Mischief Pokemon.
So you say you got this bracelet from a thing that uses rings.
Yeah, it was this Pokemon trapped in this. Did it leave the bottle behind? Because if it did, I would have taken it.
No, it took the bottle with it.
Alright. Yeah, it was trapped in this weird ornate bottle, and I was just dusting it off, just trying to get a look at it, and it popped out, and it gave me a wish, and I wished to like be as powerful as I can be, and it gave me that ring, and yeah, you know what that ring feels like.
Huh. Because if that's what I think it is, that's supposed to be the Mischief Pokemon.
I put it on, and I felt strong. I could finally lift Chloritzer. But then I remembered, you got a even stronger body than I have.
Are we aware of our own HP at any given moment?
Yes. You basically feel weirdly healthy and feeble at the same time.
Huh. Do you mind if I give this a run for a while?
Yeah, go for it. We're a team. I was wondering that because, like I said, it makes me feel like super powerful, but at the same time, I don't feel that like my constitution feels a bit crap.
I'm just gonna grab the little card from you.
My dad always used to have a Pokemon that would use this move, Substitute. Have you heard of that one?
I'm familiar with Substitute.
Can you do it?
I could learn it.
Learn that and put it together. I think it'll be good.
Oh my gosh, we could have had Gabite learn the Earthquake without issue now.
Yep.
Well, you didn't use it yet, did you?
I didn't have room to in my inventory, so I did use it.
Yep.
Because I asked if you want me to just hold on to it for right now, and you said go ahead and use it.
Yeah, that is fair, because I didn't want to kill you, but now it literally can't kill you.
Finn,
Yeah.
does the Substitute thing we're talking about, does that actually work?
So what type of a move is it?
It's a normal type move.
Support or?
I think it's technically a support.
Oh god, it has a long text. Give me a moment. Jesus fucking
Yes, it
Christ.
does have a long text.
Give me a moment. Okay, here's the thing. I recommend holding Alt so that you can read it. Decoy with 2 HP, defenses the user. If the HP is depleted, it disappears and the user comes back into... Decoy can only be affected by damaging moves. Does it work?
I don't see why not.
I mean, so sturdy specifies if a move would deal damage that would knock you out, it leaves you at 1.
And it says deal
That is
damage.
a move
That
that
is
deals
true.
damage.
The problem is, what substitute does is it turns you. It basically like puts down a decoy and you are gone for a bit.
Yeah, I don't think you can attack while the decoy's there.
Yeah, the decoy doesn't attack.
Yeah,
but it does taunt enemies and it does have your defenses, so it's basically might as well be immortal.
But I'm basically immortal as it is.
Yeah.
It's an interesting idea, but I don't think it's necessary.
Yeah, I forgot that it like replaces you on the field.
Yeah, though it does taunt, like in the games, enemies always attack the decoy, so it's because there's like this was there's a decoy orb, for instance, that you can use.
Wouldn't it also have your rockhead thing?
It doesn't say that it gets your ability.
And Rockhead means I don't take recoil damage from things like Double Edge and whatnot.
Oh, I was thinking of like the ones that like reflect a bit of damage when you get hit.
Yeah,
I was thinking of item
the
rock.
thorny one. And yes, there is an item. I don't remember what it's called, but there is an item that does it as well. Is it the helmet?
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, this is whew.
So,
We
what is
may
your
have
potential max
broken
defense right
that.
now?
Let's see, with my vitality at 9. Oh boy.
So it's at 9 base.
This protects you from Destiny Bond and Perish Song, by the way.
Yep, I'm double checking.
And then you
I'm trying to
can
remember how Pokerole's the defensive moves work on that. That goes equal to your maximum, right?
Yeah.
So
So
up to
I can
18.
increase it by 9, so up to 18 defense.
Jeez.
Just physical defense, but still.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just reading more about Sturdy.
That's pretty thick.
So we're gonna name this session the session we broke everything.
When a little Aggron turned into a god.
Oh my god.
There are still ways for him to be defeated, like a Perish Song or something.
No. It specifically says that Destiny Bond and Perish Song will not. Oh wait, it says it will not cause Sturdy to activate. So yes, Destiny Bond and Perish Song. So basically, don't piss off a Lapras.
Or a Wobbuffet.
Oh, well, Buffett, yeah.
And also like status effects, like things that would
poison and
freeze
such.
you or
Burn.
yeah.
Yeah, those will
Well,
still affect me.
And then also I was thinking like if you
You
were to
immune to
get
po- Oh no, you're
if
not
you were
immune
to
to
get-
poison. You are immune to
I
poison.
am immune to poison,
well, I was just saying.
but not immune to
Oh.
burn.
Well, what I was thinking of is also things like if you were to get like put to sleep or paralyzed completely, like they could just walk up and take the ring off you and then kill you.
They'd have to know about that, though.
It's just
It's
saying
a
it's
pretty-
an option.
It's a pretty small ring. You could like get it changed into like a tongue piercing.
Unless does the ring size to the user?
It does. It's basically bullshit. It's a god, okay?
Well, you have
But
to
you know,
realize who's able
I'm-
to change the size of their rings when they're using them.
Yeah, I'm happy with this turn of events. Are you happy with this turn of events?
I am terrified by this turn of events, but it is so
think-
fantastic.
I can hear Finn crying.
Okay. So, because of Pokemon Fusion, people actually figure out how to counter this. So, the counters are Infestation, Leech Seed, Dragon Rage, any weather, because weather ignores this if you are not also holding safety goggles. Iron Barbs, Rocky Helmet, Aftermath, Spiky Shield, Rough Skin. Any kinda move back. Basically anything that will force you to move back when you are already in the back lane does damage to you. Spikes, Stealth Rock, Toxic Spikes, etc. Any kind of skill swaps, Mode Breaker as an ability, Confusion can still get you killed. Will Wisp or Toxic can also kill you.
Except for Toxic can't kill me.
Yeah, not you specifically. This is actually not talking about your Pokemon, this is actually talking about a different one. But yes, basically there is a list of things that can still kill you.
He's not immortal, but damn is he close.
Yeah, he's
By
basically
the way,
apparently
like,
with this, he's just immortal to like 90% of everything in the game.
by the way, Fracture does have Mold Breaker.
Not this one.
So
Yeah, most
he's
Fractures.
pretty much that one Pokemon that we fought in Chilling Adventure that had the Wonder Guard.
Yes.
Jeez.
Except he's much worse. Mono. Imagine Shedinja with Sturdy.
You know, I did think about that, but you also put in the thing you don't want us to actually purposely break the game.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to.
It's okay! It's okay, it was random. We are having fun, are we not?
Oh yeah, we're having
I
tons of
turned you- I turned your curse into a positive.
Lol. Hoopa is like,
Right.
no, you're not supposed to do that! It's supposed to be funny!
Hoopa might also be thinking, wow, they figured out how to fix that. That's amusing and terrifying.
But yeah. So,
Well-
you meet up on the beach. What do?
You can definitely borrow that Aggron, I don't mind.
I got some local clothing for everyone. And by the way, as far as like the elements go, does it give us any like benefits, by the way?
It will, as long as you are wearing this, it will protect you from Sandstorm.
Ah. So if we had this when I had Sandstorm, I could have actually used that if my teammates were wearing it.
Yeah, the problem is, if you are wearing
also not
this,
me.
you will take double damage from hailing.
I mean, we're not going to be wearing it outside of this continent anyway.
Hail, weather effects like sandstorm and hail go through defenses, but do they go through resistances?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, that depends. There's like a specific thing, it usually says like, oh yeah, these types are immune to this.
Okay. If the weather effect itself says they're immune.
Yeah. Like, it's specifically, I believe on Sandstorm it specifically states that ground types and rock types are immune.
And steel types.
And steel types, I think.
Yep. Actually, they get a benefit from it, not just immune.
Yeah, I get more dicks.
But yeah. You guys are on the beach. What do?
So after handing out a bit of clothes to everyone, I will say, alright, well, are you guys ready to go hit the dojo in Sandstone?
You ready to test out that new fashion accessory, Aggron?
So, Clemens actually looks at you, Gabite, is like, wait, we are going to Sandstone?
I'm just gonna nod and say, yeah, that's probably the best place to make money and train in the area.
Aren't you being hunted there?
I'm gonna nod and say, that's the point of the clothes, is to be incognito.
He blinks a few times, just shrugs.
and I'm just gonna pretty much put mine on just to kind of show him, specifically using like bits of the fabric to cover up all my melodic parts. Pretty much only showing like my Gabite eyes and torpedoes.
Yeah, he just nods and just says, well, hopefully we're not gonna get, you know, hurt.
So we should be alright. But I was also told that our wonderful Lapras friend there could get us to Sandstone in less than a day, too. Well, I think he specifically said in like no time flat, like less than an hour.
No, not less than an hour, but like, really quickly.
Yeah. Just really quickly. So, considering it looks like she's already talking to someone about giving them a ride, we should probably go talk to her quickly if we do want to go. Oh,
Yeah,
and
probably
also, they have a distillery there, so we can convert our gummies.
I mean,
Well,
weren't we together when we were with the, getting the gummies and asked about that?
Hey guys, I have a Lapras.
Oh, true. Yeah. Alright, well, we will go talk to Lapras.
Right, is that what you guys want to do?
Yes.
We're true.
Alright, so, you guys go back to Lapras's harbor. And you can see that she's currently in the process of talking to a Pokemon. Did I moving? And the Pokemon is actually... Oh god, where did I put you, mate? Where did I put you, mate? Oh, I put you there. I would have moved you. You can see that it is a Cubone currently talking to her. Look how small he is compared to you guys.
Even our smallest member is twice his size. Oh no, actually, you know what? We do have one member that's smaller. Cosmog.
Yeah, Cosmog. Cosmog is tiny. But yeah. They seem to, just be talking about something, and when she sees you, she actually says, oh, give me a moment. Hello there, what can I do for you?
Hey, good to see you again, Lapras. We were hoping to potentially get a ride to Sandstone.
Oh, I can definitely do that for you.
I'm just gonna nod and say, yeah, we did promise to use your services, so we're gonna make good on that.
Alright. Well,
And,
it just so happens that Cubone here is also gonna be going to Sandstone.
Ah, then perfect timing.
Yep, Cubone just
By
like
the
looks
way.
at you and just steps back a little bit.
And, by the way, did you shine your shell?
Ah, I see you've spoken to our watcher.
He's just gonna smirk at that. Kind of having assumed she would recognize it, but you know what? Just for funsies.
I always have to tell him that he's too young for me.
He just chuckles at that and says, yeah, he seems pretty nice.
But yes, I would gladly take you there, considering I'm already going there anyway.
I'll just nod and say, perfect. Then, well, whenever you're ready to head out, you just let us know, and I guess for the time being, we'll just hang out around here.
Well, I mean, we can continue this conversation on the way, right, Cubo? He just looks and yeah. I was telling him about his mom.
Huh.
Out of character, isn't he wearing the skull?
Da 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 da. But yes, if you guys are ready, then just hop on. Don't worry, I've carried heavier loads.
I will climb aboard.
Hands
Alright.
on.
Yep, I'll climb on.
Okay, you guys are just gonna be climbing on oh god. That is... Ooh, that is...
You know what? I'm gonna look at Lapras. Would it be better if I just surfed alongside you?
Oh, but you cannot. I'm sure you cannot be as fast as this, Lapras.
No, but I look at my size. Says I don't want to overburden you.
I mean, if
We
you
could
are.
just tie a rope to you and to her to, help you surf along at her pace.
Oh, I've never done that before. Yeah, let's do that. Any of you have a rope?
I do have a rope.
Right? Could I borrow it?
I will give it to her.
She's just gonna put it around one of the spikes on her shell. She's just gonna give it to you, Aggron.
Yeah, and I will probably wrap it around some of my spikes on my back.
All right.
Because
So,
you know what? It'd be a great training for me to try and work on that speed.
all right. So yeah.
Yeah. No, I kind of regret us selling all those revive seeds now.
I mean, in all reality, now since you're not being the glass cannon and he's pretty much immortal and I'm the evasion master, the only ones that are pretty much susceptible now are you and Clowitzer, and I guess Fracture as well.
Yeah. Also, Cosmog.
We
Cosmog,
confirmed
yes.
we confirmed that his backup character is a Ninja with Sturdy.
Oh no! No!
Shit, ninja.
Yeah. She just looks behind her at Aggron and just says, "All right, try to keep up."
Will do.
And yeah. At first, she just kind of slowly just like goes out of the harbor, and she's just paces herself a little, and then she just goes. All right, Aggron.
I push it to my best, but I realize that she's probably going to be dragging me most of this way.
Yep, she's really fucking fast for her age. Whee!
Is there anything like I could roll to try and keep up with that, or at least not be completely dragged?
That would be a dexterity check.
Remember, it's maxed.
You want to know who has 4 dexterity now?
Oh god, he's
Would I
for.
also add survival to this.
Well, yes, it is an athletics check, so yeah.
Okay. Oh, that is 5 successes there.
Alright. Well,
3 which were 6s.
she's definitely dragging you, but you are pretty good with keeping up.
Instead of being dead weight, I'm at least, holding my own weight.
Yep. As you guys are, just going, around the beach, in the watchtower, Gabite,
Yes.
you can see Intellion just looking at you guys, and you're pretty sure he waved at you.
I'm going to give him a wave back.
And yeah, Sarah Town, very quickly just vanishes over the horizon. And you are sure that, yet again, you guys are leaving a place that actually liked you pretty well.
We did like
Right.
this place as well.
Yeah.
But we, especially given where we're at, we need to get stronger quickly.
Yep.
I will say it's probably interesting watching us leave for Intellion as he's watching Lapras drag the Aggron through the water.
Honestly, he's no longer questioning this shit. It took him a day to get used to you. He used to be in a guild team. He's used to seeing weird shit. Oh, more like coping with it, I should say.
Does anyone else want to have our guild Eevee just try this ring on just to see what happens?
Oh god.
Oh
My
no.
god, no.
I don't even want to know what her maximum stats are.
She puts it on. I can feel the world bending to my will.
Then
I just
get,
like the look. He says, "I can feel the souls of gods, and they are nothing."
and
I
then
mean,
just gets
she did defeat all of the gods.
and then just gets flicked in the face by Lucario and just collapses. Because fighting type weakness.
But yeah. So as you guys are going, you can see that, So basically Lapras is kind of like taking you on a wide berth or around kind of like the beachheads and such, right? And you can see that, yeah, most of this continent is basically just fucking sand. So you do actually see occasional mountains, you know, random hills out of nowhere. A freaking levitating castle, by the way. Not even kidding.
Can I put a marker on my map for that castle?
Yes.
I'm gonna do that. We
All
should
right.
definitely come back to that at some time.
Yeah, by the way, you might not want to go there. Because, give me a second. I'm just gonna, like... Can I find a picture of what this castle looks like on the inside? Give me a moment. Give me a momento. Give me a momento. Can I find this? Because... Is this the one? No. Give me a second, Because, I don't think I can give this justice. Alright, so, okay, so I have like one scene from the castle. I'm sorry that the quality is kinda shy, but something 3DS. This is what it looks on the inside.
Oh. It looks cold and unpleasant.
Yeah, you don't want to go there as a Gabite.
I don't want to go there as a Trumbeak.
Yeah, you just don't want to go there, okay? You will just get fucking killed. You don't want to know what Pokemon is hiding there. Anyway, so yeah, you see that castle. You can just kind of, you know, going. You can see ships in the distance, you know. All kinds of ships, you know, boring ships, but also like, you know, Pokemon themed ships. Gabite.
Yeah?
For a moment, you even see, a ship that, is mostly submerged in water. And it kind of looks like a Huntail.
Oh.
Yeah, it seems to be parked in a nearby island.
Well. Does it look piratey?
Yes, it is incredibly piratey.
Houndtail, got it.
Yep. But yeah, it doesn't take you very long, and the journey is safe because there is no ship without the help of moves that can match your speed right now. But eventually, over the horizon, you guys would see another beach, beach area that has a much bigger harbor, which is mostly filled with ships. And yeah, you see something that you guys have okay, you guys have definitely not experienced it, but Gabite, you have never extra not experienced this, because you see walls.
Yeah, but I would be expecting it.
Yeah, you see walls and you see flags, which again usually Pokemon don't do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that over the horizon you can actually see sandstone. You know, it is called sandstone because it has walls of sandstone. Thank you, Chansoft. But yeah, Lapras would deliver you to the harbor, and at the harbor she would just look at you guys and be like, "Alright, we are here."
I'm just gonna give her a friendly smile, and I'm gonna pull out 100 Federation cash and offer it to her.
She shakes her head and says, "No, there is no need."
No need, but I wish to.
She thinks for a moment and says, "Hi, how about this? Next time you're gonna take my services, how about you bring me something delicious from Jigglypuff's shop?"
That'll get us a nod out of him. You know what? That is fair.
All right.
I start huffing on the beach and says, "You sure you don't want it? Cause that could be your lunch."
No, there is no need. I already had food.
Also, that was a great workout. Thank you.
Yeah. I do have to say, you were keeping up real well. Good work for someone who's just learned it.
Someday I might be as fast as you. Maybe.
Oh, I mean, if you try hard enough.
In her mind, there's no way.
I've always been the idea that everyone should try for excellence in one degree or another. I'm just looking for new horizons to explore.
Well, you keep
Alright.
you keep to that thought. But yeah, you guys are delivered onto the harbor.
I'm going to specifically tighten my I'm gonna specifically tighten the fabrics around my melodic parts to keep them well covered and just start walking in.
So I have a question: is everyone wearing the clothes that Gabite got you?
Yes.
He would have told you to.
Well, I took them off while we were in the water, but I would have put it back on.
Yeah. But yeah, as you guys are, leaving, Lapras just looks around, looks at you and says, "I've never actually been to this town, but I have heard some things, so please be careful."
Yeah, we've heard some things too.
Will do,
Hopefully we
pretty
can
late.
just-
That actually does make her blush a little bit, and she says, kids these days. And
What? I've always thought Laprases were pretty.
she smiles to you, looks at Cubone and just says, "Cubone, please give my regards to your father." And he just nods.
I nod to Aggron. She does have a very beautiful shell.
Anyway.
You're definitely making her blush. She's not used to people being this nice to her.
Oh,
People around here aren't that nice.
But yeah.
But
that
yeah,
might be true, but that's still sad.
I'd pretty much just start walking in town and probably be looking for the dojo first things first.
Well, as you start walking towards the town, you need to go through the gate.
Yep.
So when I say gate, I don't mean like a medieval gate. It's more like a hole in a wall that has 2 Pokemon guard in it.
What type of Pokemon are they?
Oh, give me a moment. I actually need to check it. So you guys are at the southern gate. Who is guarding the southern gate? What team is that? Give me a second. Where do I have the thingy that I wrote for this? At the southern gate. Oh, okay. I need to get these models. I don't think I've ever spawned these models, actually. Alright, give me a moment. So this is a Gen 5, number that. Wait a second. Oh wait, did I spawn these? No, I didn't. Huh? Huh? Oh yeah, I did! I did actually spawn him. Wow. You would think I would remember considering how cool design this is. And... Alright, so... You see...
Maybe you put it in a bag for lag reasons.
No, I already have it, don't worry. So yeah, there's 2 Pokemon at the southern gate.
That is a really cool Pokemon.
I love Impidimp. Or that Impidimp line.
But yeah, you can see 2 Pokemon, both of which have very obvious guild seals. So they don't look like they are guild mates. You know, like they don't have any of the obvious things, they just have the seal. And the seal looks weird. Because you're pretty sure you have never seen a guild seal that is green.
The trick is to just look like we belong and just keep walking as if it's just another everyday walk.
Yep, I'm actually also going to specifically let Cubone go first so we can see how he interacts with them.
So yeah, Cubone actually goes in. He just looks at Morgram. Morgram just looks at him, nods, and Cubone just goes.
Alrighty.
Simple.
Well, it looked like they know each other.
Well, I guess I'll be the first to approach.
I mean, we might as well approach together as a group.
Yeah, I assumed you guys would be immediately behind me, but I'm just saying, like, I guess being the leader, I'll take the initiative.
Yep.
So, as you approach, Morgram looks at you and says, "Hey, who are you?"
I'm Gabite.
I can see that, but who are you?
Travelers.
I'll just nod at that.
Travelers? From where?
Looking for work.
Oh, you
Yeah,
do.
just-
From all over the place.
Oh, there's always work to be done here.
I'm just gonna nod and say, yep, just mercenaries among the sands, a bit more civilized than my usual folk.
Yeah.
Mostly.
Well, what village are you from?
Well, let's just say I'm not with any village right now, so.
Hmm.
And I'm just gonna like pull out about like 500 Federation credits and say, we just need to come in and look for some work and hit the dojo.
Ah, you just gotta take
Not
it and
trying to
say.
cause any problems.
Yeah, you just gotta say, take that and say, good enough for me. What do you think, Panyard? Panyard just nods.
And with that, I will just head inside.
I was just gonna say we came from a mountain, not a village, but no.
That's why I just said, I didn't want to try to pretend I knew the villages here, so I just said we're not. That's why I figured just saying that we're not really from a village would be smarter.
But no, I'll follow along.
Yep, they just let you guys in.
All right.
Not very good guards.
I mean, thankfully, I was given information on how to just bypass them, so that helped a lot.
Alright.
Money.
So, question. Do you want to stop right here upon entering the town?
I mean, I'd be happy to stop after finding the dojo.
Alright, so give me a moment.
So that way we can just go straight into training next session.
I almost asked the genie if I could evolve, but I realized now the guardian would be upset.
Not to mention
They're different Pokemon.
It would evolve you, but it would put you back to level 1.
Oh god.
I'm only level 10, so it's not the worst in the world.
Lol. How are you at level 10?
Oh, 12.
Oh, 12.
Because he hasn't put a lot of points into actual
I
what
have
do you
just
call
been
them?
buying moves.
Specialties. Yeah, so he's been doing a lot of moves as opposed to specialties like me. I put a lot of points into specialties, that's why my level is literally almost double his. Whereas
Same.
he's mostly gone for moves.
Yeah, I've been mostly going for moves as well. That's why my level's still only 10 as well.
Alright. Give me a moment. So
Obviously, all the... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
So you guys enter Sandstone. And immediately you can see that this place is very different from the other places you have ever been to. A little similar to Sara, though Sara is basically just a village, even though it's called a town. And this is, this is big. Yeah, you can see that there's entire streets and entire sections just dedicated to Pokemon living. Also, Pokemon are living in actual buildings here, not just huts or anything like that. You can even see that there's several buildings that has several other, probably families living in them. This would be very familiar to the humans in the group. Yep. You can see many Pokemon around. Occasionally, you can see Pokemon who have that weird, like, half guild seal symbol somewhere on their clothes. And the Pokemon that do not wear clothes, it is a little horrifying, but you can see it actually connected somewhere to their body. Usually ears and such. Immediately upon entering, you guys can, you guys enter what is very obviously the shopping area, and as you would expect, not a Kekulian in sight. There's mostly just lots of Pokemon around, just selling things on carpets and on stalls and such.
Yeah, as expected.
And every now and then you can see very obvious guild teams going around, but again, they have that weird green guild seal.
They seem to be marching around more like guards rather than actual guild teams.
Yeah, they seem to be like on guard duty, which again is something strange because in Pokemon, guards don't really exist. The closest to guards is like the, like the different like forms of police essentially. And even they don't usually march around.
This would definitely be very odd to Gabite. But he's trying not to remain, he's trying not to be conspicuous, so he's probably just marching on for his objective, looking around for anything that looks like a dojo.
Alright, what about the rest of you? How are you guys reacting to such a strange, compared to Treasure City?
It's a bit uncomfortable, mainly because I'm not human as well.
I mean, everything's kind of strange, so I'm just kind of absorbing it and just following Gabite's lead as best I can.
Yep. So you guys are looking specifically for the dojo, right?
Yep.
Yes.
So it doesn't take too long, but you guys eventually do find something that is probably a dojo. First things first, right in front of the dojo, you guys can see that there is a stall with food, and you can see a lot of fighting type Pokemon sitting in front of it and eating food out of bowls. And right in front of this building, you can also see a couple guards, just like making sure that the place is safe. Now, you can see that the building itself, well, it is made out of sandstone, as you would imagine. Almost everything is made out of sandstone here. So it is weirdly orange, and you can see that it almost has like, oh god, what do you call, what do you call that? What do you call, like that hair that is just in the middle of your, like, head? Yeah, mohawk. It kind of looks like the building has an orange mohawk.
Gee, I wonder who that's reminiscent of.
I don't know.
But I'd probably just be watching it from across the street for a bit, just to kind of gauge how the locals like react and how they go in and that sort of thing, so we can do the same as least conspicuous as possible.
So you can see that the locals, when they do go into the dojo, they do get checked by the guards, and they actually pay the guards before going in.
And am I able to see about how much they pay them?
You can see that they pay them usually just one, one of the paper money that has 1,000 on it.
Ah, I'm glad I didn't give the guards at the gate more, because we only had 1,800 walking in, and I gave them 500, so we have just enough for one session. Unless we convert more Pokash, but that requires a Kecleon. But, yeah,
Or we
I
sell
guess
things we have here to things here.
that too, yes. But I guess in that case then, after watching a bit and getting a general gauge for how the locals interact, as nonchalantly as possible, I'll just walk up and hold out $1,000 to the 1,000 Federation dollars to the guards.
All right. The guards will just take it. They just nod to each other and they let you in.
And I will walk in.
All right. You go in. Well, what about the rest of you guys?
Going
Follow
is
All right.
Aggron, you need to.
So, who's the next after Gabite?
It's gonna be 1,000 per, isn't it?
Yeah, who's the next after Gabite?
I'll step up.
All right, Trumbeak.
Hmm?
When you step up, one of the guards extends his hand.
What?
Give me a second.
Colleague just paid.
I need to tell you who it is. All right, so the Sneasel reaches towards you with his hand and just says, "You gotta pay."
Gabite.
I'd probably just like step back out. Oh,
We're with them.
And
Didn't he already pay?
yeah, he paid.
Is it per Pokemon?
Yeah, what do you expect?
That we'd be coming in as a group because we are a group?
What do you think you are? Some kind of federation team?
We're a group of people who survive together and travel and do things together.
I mean, that's nice and all, but I'm gonna need 4,000 creds from you.
I'll just look at Aggron, knowing that I can trust you the most out of the group, and say, if you want, I'll just wait here while you go make some trades and come back.
I mean, I guess. I have
I mean,
no idea where I'm selling anything.
I would imagine that you're not exactly keen on handing out refunds, even temporarily.
I mean, we do have to follow the laws, and he gives you your 1,000 back.
Oh, perfect. Then actually, I will go with you. We'll be back. And as nonchalantly as I can, I leave.
Capitalism.
Shouldn't be hard to get 4,000 of these, because that's literally just 40 Pokash worth of products. So we could probably even get that just from like selling a few apples or something. So I guess we'll look for the first food merchant then.
Well, there is a food merchant right in front of the building.
Ah,
You gotta say the music here. The music right now is currently slapping.
Yeah, I know.
I am going to ask the food merchant how much he would pay for an apple.
All right, the food merchant
Buy
here.
some apples.
Buy some apples. Oh God, no! Why did you do this to me? Now it's in my head. The fucking song again.
It's a mimetic device.
It's a mimetic device for the new age. Alright. So, the Pokemon making food here is actually Abra. Give me a second. This is actually gonna be important character for later, so I need to spawn her.
My calculations are correct and the conversion is accurate. That would be about 4 apples. Because it'd be 10 Pokash per apple normally. So Federation credits being 10 times that? No, 100 times that.
But yeah, so
It also
That'd be-
depends on, whether they want apples and how valuable apples are to them.
Alright, so
Yeah.
you see Abra with that weird half guild seal thing again. She looks at you and says, "Ah, got potential customers."
And looking specifically, you know what? I'm just not going to risk that for now. Never mind.
Y'all
Could be a
right
trap.
there?
Yeah, well, I was going to try to initiate all my knowledge that that cut in half guild seal means that he or she is probably an ally of us. It could also be a trap.
Yeah. Immediately after that, she says, "Ah, warm days, strangers.
Warmer still.
Wonderful. So, what are you buying today?"
We're actually looking to sell.
"Oh, you're gonna be selling. Just know that I only really buy food here."
Well, that was the plan. We've got some extra apples if you're looking to buy.
Ah, apples. I was actually kind of running out of those.
Perfect. Well, we're looking for a fair trade.
Well then, how many apples would you like to sell?
Well, how much would you pay for 4?
Oh, for 4?
I'll nod.
Okay. Well, for 4, I would gladly give you for 40,000 Pokesh. Sorry, not Pokesh, creds.
Perfect. Well, that's a bit more than we need. Do we want to just go for 4 and so that we have extra funds?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'd rather have extra funds than not enough.
Alright. Then I will procure 4 apples and sell them to her.
Yep, and she is going to give you 40,000 creds.
Alright.
What was the normal selling rate of apples?
Like 10 Pokash each normally.
Yeah, the apples on the continental grass are incredibly common, so they're cheap as fuck.
Thing is, they're not as common here in the desert place.
Yep.
Yes, I was saying, do we want to maybe like sell even more apples?
I mean, we only have so many, and I mean, I guess
Well,
we
we
could
have
buy whatever they have for rations.
So we also have like a ton of berries.
Well, the berries we want to try not to use unless, like, for their specific uses.
So, strangers, may I ask you a couple questions?
I
Sure.
mean, you can always ask.
Well,
Depends on
What?
the questions.
where are you from?
We're just a wandering mercenary team.
I can definitely see that you're experienced. Especially looking at, she casually points towards Aggron.
I'm just gonna nod and
In-
say,
In my head, canon Aggron's got like a Super Saiyan 2 energy aura going on with that ring on.
God damn it. Even I know what that means.
And I'm just gonna nod and say, yeah. And we're just looking to train work around here.
Yes. I am just a simple worker to my master.
As are we all. In one way or another.
Strange, I don't see any marks of servitude on you.
Some of us are servants in a less literal sense.
Ah, servants to the coin, I see.
I'm just gonna nod.
Well, are you interested in buying something, or maybe even buying some information?
Well, we can start by asking, what's your cheapest daily ration?
Ah, soup.
How many credits for individual thing of soup?
Oh, that is actually it is rather cheap actually. You see, the Federation over there. She points to the large building on a hill on the other side of the town. See, the Federation over there is actually making sure that the prices for food stay low, even though our supplies have not actually been amazing. But yes, for one bowl, you only get 400 creds.
I'll just nod at that, considering that apples are worth, let's see,
A lot.
25 times that much.
A lot.
Yeah. So for like one apple, we can get 25 rations. I would like to
Gaming
ask
the
you, though,
economy.
do they spoil quickly?
Yes, very, very quickly.
About how many days do they last?
They don't last very long. Now, you can also buy, food for longer periods of time, though that's gonna be much more expensive.
Alright, then what would be your most cost-effective, non-perishable food?
No, you kinda sold them to
Or
me.
least expensive non-perishable, I should say.
She reaches down to a box and she pulls out a little. So it kind of looks like a you know those like lunch boxes that are like small and have like like food in them that you can buy in like colleges and such.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she just puts it down and says this.
I'll take a look at it.
The food inside doesn't look very appetizing. You're pretty sure that a lot of this was made with a plain seed.
So probably kind of like tack.
Yes.
Well, I mean, we'll only be eating them when we're out and about doing missions, so we could probably just stock up on this, so that way, when we're out and about, we'll not starve, but we can also make some money off our apples.
Yep. She just nods and says, each goes for 2,000.
That's still a good conversion, 5 per apple, so how about I trade you 2 apples straight up for 10 of those, and
Alright.
then the other 2 you give me Federation credits for. And if anyone else has any other apples, feel free to put them forward.
I mean, I got an apple. Sure, I'll hand over my apple.
Launcher, do you have any apples?
He looks at it and says, I don't know if I should sell them.
We're gonna be
So I'm not
picking
sure
up
if we've
rations.
eaten yet today.
You have not eaten today yet.
Do you want what? I'm gonna take one of the hardtack type food there, because as an Aggron, I'm not picky about what I eat. I could eat the real metal.
Am
Yeah.
I able to eat the hardtack?
Yes. It is specifically designed in such a way that anyone can eat it, though weirdly enough, if you eat it too much, herbivore Pokemon do get eventually sick from it.
I just go, this reminds me of college.
Well, it's a good thing that all of us are omnivores.
Yeah, Clovitzer is, with a sigh, gonna put down 2 of his apples that he had.
Might as well take
Yeah.
advantage of, our valuable, well, what is valuable here. And, yeah, we'll trade 2 of them for 10 of the field rations straight across.
Oh,
And then
first-
the rest for
well,
Federation
first-
credits.
Okay, first you get 80,000 Fed credits from this.
Got it.
Gone. Alright. And... doing some magic here. This is something I'm definitely gonna have to do a custom thing for eventually, because this is, you guys are probably gonna be interacting with this place for a bit. Alright.
And I mean, honestly, when we get back to the continent of grass and sand, by that point, we'll probably have saved up enough that we can just gorge out on a nice, real good meal when we get back.
Yep. Alright, so how many of those plain foods do you want to buy?
10.
Okay.
And we'll save them for actual missions, so we can just eat around town when we're not on a mission.
Yeah, these don't go bad. If anything, they actually last longer than apples. Alright,
Fair enough.
here they are.
I'm actually
I'll-
gonna look over at you and says, "Do you want to just get one more?" And I'm gonna have one right now.
Oh,
I'll just...
would you want some of my special soup?
Yeah, you might as well get some soup since, you know, if you're hungry now, that'll be more cost effective. These are more meant for when we're out and about.
I can definitely tell you it's at least gonna be more flavorful. Or at least, she looks at the other customers. They definitely not complaining.
I mean, I guess I'll go for soup right now.
No,
Alright.
you know what? I'll get a round of soup for everyone. Because we all kind of need to eat.
All right. So yeah,
Except for Fracture, because she's kind of gorged.
yeah, she has consumed. But yeah, all of you get a bowl that has a noodle soup in it.
Well, I actually enjoy noodle soup. Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, Cosmog has already eaten, so 4 of us. So that'd be 4 times 4. That'd be 1,600. I will hand over 1,600 Federation credits.
Okay.
This reminds me of home.
Yeah, now I do have to say, the food, it is definitely more flavorful than the plain foods that you guys were given. Hell, so you probably, when you started eating it, the humans probably expected it to be like salty, right? You know, basically like a soup should be. But when you eat it, it actually is sweet.
This is good, thank you.
She smiles and says, well, I thank you for the compliment.
Alrighty, well, I will down my bowl, and then with a courteous wave, as I walk away, I will give the casual greeting. Cold days.
Colder still. By the way, everyone should grab these.
Yes. So if you guys want to just take your one, and then we'll put the rest in storage, or if you want more. Alright.
I thought it was warm days and cold nights.
No. Warm
Well,
days,
so
warmer
leaving
still.
is...
Cold
yeah.
nights, colder stuff.
Yeah, so the goodbye is the colder one, so...
Yeah, well, you said cold days.
Or cold nights. Well,
Even I missed
Gabite
that.
would have,
Lol.
yeah, Gabite would have, you know, remembered to say it the right way. I'm just an idiot. But anyway,
It's okay, the DM missed that as well.
alright. Well, anyway. With that, I will start heading back to the dojo then.
Alright.
Dojo.
So yeah, you see the guards outside again.
I will specifically hand out exactly 20,000 credits to each of our party, including Fracture and well, I'll handle Cosmog because he's attached to me, but including Fracture and the Cloudser.
Oh shit, okay. I'm putting cash into the inventory, give me a moment. Okay, I have it.
20,000 credits, okay.
I gotta go have dinner soon. Do you actually want to end it after we get in the city, or?
Yep,
Well,
I mean,
You're already in the city.
we were already planning on ending when we got into the dojo, so we're pretty much there.
Yeah, so we could stop it right here, and next time we start, you guys are gonna just enter the dojo. Is that okay?
That works
Yeah.
for me. Just for the players, don't forget to add the 20,000 credits to your character sheet.
Already done.
Adding that. Yeah, I just realized. So, there's a skill called Flower Veil that makes you and your teammates immune to status effects.
Oh gosh.
It's a grass type move, though, I think.
No, it's a skill.
Oh, it's a skill.
Yeah. It was on my backup. Right. I will talk to you guys later.
Alright.
Myself here. Yep. Bye bye.
Don't forget to add.
I'll-
Don't forget to add your 2 XP for the session.
Yeah. Everyone do that.
Alright, ciao.
Bye.
There we go. And this correction too.
All right. So, what did you guys think?
That was
It
fun.
was fun, as always.
Yep. You guys made it to Sandstone finally.
And we did the smart thing and did research before we left.
Yeah, that's kind of important, especially in a place where you can get in a lot of trouble.
And just by being me.
Yeah. So far, you are pretty incognito.
Well, hopefully we can keep it that way.
And thankfully, you guys make contact with one Pokemon that is actually pretty nice.
Yep, I'm just hoping that that the Federation doesn't know to use that symbol of cut guild seals as a trap to bait, guild allies out.
So, you probably didn't pick it up, but she specifically called that symbol something.
I personally did not pick it up, no.
No, I didn't. I didn't pick it up either.
She specifically called it the emblem of servitude.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay.
We are freelance.
That means, but she would specifically mention master, so like, yeah, she's not a free Pokemon. That's probably what the Intellion actually meant, by, having that symbol.
There, that's a good point. Yeah, so it's not so much that it's like, oh hey, these are allies in the city. It's they are very much not interested in being what they are.
Yep. It just so happens that, people who try to leave the guild, they just get pushed into that.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
But yeah.
Gosh, that leaves you with conflicting feelings because, well, in a lot of ways, Pokemon are basically servants in my world.
Yep. Though vast majority of Pokemon, they are just like basically about as smart as like a monkey that somehow understands language.
Or a dolphin.
Or dolphin, yeah. Where
So they're about as smart as a orangutan because they are they're commonly taught sign language.
yeah, so your average Pokemon is that intelligent. Now, obviously, there's more intelligent Pokemon, like more psychic types and such, right?
And Mewth.
Yeah. But basically, the more powerful, the more intelligent the Pokemon usually, right? In Mystery Dungeon, this is so much worse because these are actual intelligent beings that have feelings and and soul and hopes and dreams and imagination.
Like I said, I've got some conflicting feelings. Aggron's not sure how he feels about any of this.
And it's even so much worse because all of this was brought upon this place by human.
Yeah, that definitely doesn't leave a pleasant taste in my mouth.
Yeah, like humans have done wonderful things for the world of Mystery Dungeon, but they've also done terrible things. I mean, they literally saved the world like 4 times now.
And some of them seem to be on the road to ruining it again.
Yay! Humanity!
The duality of humanity.
But yes, I'm going to save the table. Remember about your XP.
Already saved.
And you as well, Aries?
Yep, I'm just being OCD right now.
Okay, what are you doing?
I'm straightening out the piles of gum.
Are you serious? No way.
Are you really surprised?
Oh my god, he makes my OCD look weak and feeble.
I can't help it. They were just so disorganized.
You know, next time I'm going to like slightly move them all apart just to trigger your OCD.
Oh god.
Just
Please,
rotate
no.
them slightly.
I just wanted to make the inventory of our con chest a lot less chaotic. I mean, look, doesn't it look a lot nicer now?
I mean, yeah.
But
Like
what if
all
I
the
like chaos?
all of the like items are now well, that shouldn't be there, but are now stacked together properly.
What if the chaos pleases me?
Well, then you can deal with the lawfulness for now.
But yeah, next time you guys are gonna be dealing with sandstone, which, well, it's definitely a place.
Yeah, that's a good description. A place.
It is a place. But again, you know, just like it was said in Explosive Sky, you know, there is no such thing as an evil Pokemon. There's just Pokemon who, you know, have grown in a bad situation.
Yep.
Yeah. And hey, we get to test out how invincible I am.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my
considering
god,
that-
in the dojo you're gonna be absolutely like, what are you strong against? Like, what does like no damage? Yeah, imagine it would be like an electric dojo.
Oh,
Electric,
God.
I am normal against. It's poison I'm immune to.
Yeah,
Flying
I
in
would
normal,
be.
I take a fourth.
I would be the one that would be the MVP in an electric dungeon.
Yeah, like imagine it would be like a theme of a dojo where you could technically stay forever.
Fairy, dragon, ice, psychic, and bug and rock. I'm resistant to normally, so I take half damage.
But yes.
We got a lot of resistances.
I'm also resistant to poison, so I mean, a poison dungeon would be pretty good to me too.
You know, just push it so giggles. Someone roll me a d10.
Sure. Dose.
Okay, what would that be? 2 is 2 is huh. Alright, so if you got 2, it would be steel.
I think we're all normal to steal, aren't we?
Yeah, steel is neutral.
But
Yeah,
yes.
same for Trumbeak. So yeah, we're all, well, maybe not our party members.
But yeah, it is time to stop the stream, so bye-bye everyone on the stream.
Bye.
I'm gonna need to take a walk because I've been sitting for 5 hours. We did it again!
Hey,